Good num num morning. Let's skip this. It's time. Happy birthday, Sonic the Hedgehog. You turned 31, you old fuck. Probably a little too old to be running around still, but here we are. New characters arrived at the island. Press start to do item talk. I'll check all that later. I just got the deluxe edition, so it's kind of like... Yes, I get it. Where's my baby? There it is. Blue... Fucking... You can play Blue Spheres? Oh, God. Ooh, play the games as one continuous experience. We'll do that. That sounds fun. I know how to play Sonic. Hey, Camo. I literally just started, so perfect timing. Since the game has a story mode where you go through all the games back to back with cutscenes, I'm going to do that. Okay, that's a cute opening. Oh, trophy unlocked. Okay, welcome to Sonic. Oh, the drop dashes in this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, it's already good. Which I suppose means, yeah, the normal spin dashes in this as well. Give me some CD vibes. Yeah, they're giving me CD and Mania vibes, which I get the whole point of Mania. It was the fact that it gave you CD vibes, but still. To be honest, it's been a while since I've last played Sonic 1, so I might fuck up a little here and there. I'm gonna try and get all the emeralds. The only Sonic game where I'm not confident I'd be able to get them all is honestly Sonic 2. I am god awful at Sonic 2's half pipe. Sonic 3, I played way too much. When we get to that, that'll be fine. It's just, No. Gotcha. Oh, I forgot that was the end of the stage. It's like, well, it's filmed Big Dash. Yeah, because it's based on the Christian Whitehead version, which is originally a mobile only. Yeah, the other giveaway, it's based on the Christian Whitehead version. This is actually a smooth spin. And it's actually, you know, not lagging at all. So imagine, if anything, it actually makes this slightly harder because it's not lagging. The OG, it lagged all the goddamn time, which gave you actually more time to actually process everything. Oh, when like the next chance I get, I'm gonna pause. I forgot to turn my face cam on. I even put a shirt on today so I could... Hang on. I even put a shirt on today to put a face cam on. Because I was like, yeah, it's not a story-based game. I can put a face cam on. And I just immediately forgot. Hang on, let's reposition. There, that'll do. Yeah. You don't need to worry about my coin since this counts as anniversary mode anyway. Hey, I still remember some things. The game controls well too. I know it's based on Sonic 1, so if they fuck this up I'd be amazed, but you know what I mean, like it's smooth and responsive and it's quick. Oh, I want to see if I can get up there. Try and get the coin. Since I'm guessing all the coin boxes are replaced in where the extra life boxes used to be. There we go. Yes, it even makes the same sound effect. Okay, so we've got a coin. The best part about the coins, the thing, because there's a part of me that kind of wishes you could make it so it's lives mode in anniversary mode. But unfortunately, if you want classic lives, you can only do it in classic mode. But in anniversary mode, the coins can be spent to retry special stages if you fuck them up. So they highlight the colours more, the backgrounds look clean. Yeah, the backgrounds look hella good. I can't wait until we get to Sonic 3. It's the first time Sonic 3's officially had got widescreen support. That alone is super exciting. I know that I have, for better or worse, heard the new music for Carnival Night, Ice Cap, and Launch Base, and we'll get to that when we get to that. But it's the fact that it's, you know, the first official widescreen Sonic 3. It's like, that's exciting enough. All right. Okay, I don't want to go that way. I think it's this way you go. Yes, it is. Okay. Let's try and be careful with this. Okay, this doesn't control much different. There we go. Sonic still feels kind of resistant in these special stages, if I'm honest. It feels like I'm fighting to get him to move a little more, but it's fine. So the fact that there's no lag in it anymore is kind of crazy. Because literally every single version of this game carried over the Mega Drive version's lag. Deliberately for the sake of keeping it easier to figure out. But now it moves smoother, they don't need it as much. So it doesn't, so it's actually slightly harder than the OGs. And I like how the emeralds aren't flickering anymore. Well, I mean they are flickering, but it's a softer flicker, so it's not so like in your eyes. Okay. I went up there and I went, oh, okay, there's a fair few enemies here. Uh-oh. Let me get this time. Right, it also saves after every checkpoint. That seems a bit excessive. Okay, okay, the drop dash kind of makes this insane. You can tell this game wasn't built with things like the spin dash or drop dash in mind. Ooh. Okay, it is the Whitehead version. You can't hit Eggman until he's actually good to go. So one special is about Bane. I like the ones from Sonic R, but I can't remember what game they're. Ones that are like Sonic R. Mania had the thing where you was chasing after the emerald in the UFO, and CD has the 2.5D thing going on where you're in like a play arena and you got to blow up all the objects. Sonic 2 is the half pipe, and Sonic 3 is Blue Spheres, where you're on the planet and there's a bunch of blue orbs you have to touch. And if you touch any of the red ones, it kicks you out. Sonic Heroes was the half pipe, but it's like a full 360, and you're literally chasing after the emerald. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, usually when I play through Sonic 1, I'm playing it off the Mega Drive collection on PS2, where it has save states. And the reason why I'm making a point of saying this is because I like to try and get all the emeralds before the end of Spring Yard, and this is the only zone where I tend to get hit and lose my rings, so I save state so I can force my way through to get to the end with 50 rings to get the special stage. And the reason why is because if you miss the opportunity to get a special stage, any opportunity, it means you're doing them in Labyrinth Zone, and no one wants to fucking do that. So bizarre seeing coins in a Sonic game. Yeah, I know my face cam's covering it. Yeah, but instead of lives in the anniversary mode, you have coins instead. And if you fail a special stage, you can spend a coin to try it again, which I think is really nice because some of the special stages in classic Sonic are kind of bullshit. As I said, I'm very inconsistent with Sonic 2's special stages, so for me, like, that's great news. I'm pretty consistent with Sonic 1. I'm relatively consistent with Christian Whitehead's version of CD with the time stones, because it runs a lot smoother and it makes it easier to hit the UFOs. I literally grew up with Sonic 3, so I'll be fine with them. I might struggle a couple with the and Knuckles side of the special stages, because some of them do get a little tough, but outside of that, I should be fine. Very unpopular opinion, best zone and best bop. I love the track. I don't know if I'd agree with best zone. I'm a huge sucker for Starlight. But the track is absolutely a bop. But this whole soundtrack is a bop. This is literally the game that started the, also I completely overshot that jump. Whoops. So excuse my child. Fair enough. My very first Sonic game experience, was Sonic 3, so I have a little bit of bias. But Sonic 3 is my favorite, classic Sonic. And it's like no concept. I enjoy Sonic 2. I think each, of the classic 3, each one's better than the last. 1 is a really good foundation, 2 evolves on those foundations really well and does a lot of unique new things with it, whilst 3 just makes it more explorative and more adventurous while perfecting the level design. The reason why I ignore CD is because I'm hoping this game will change my opinion on it, if I'm honest. I'm not the biggest CD guy. I find the level design, especially in the later levels, kind of frustrating. Speaking of frustrating, I remember this special stage. This is the one I usually fuck up. It's just the Chaos Emerald's right in the middle, and there's obstacles all around. So I'm not actually that... I don't know why I'm freaking out at the idea of failing, when I've been talking constantly about, you know, you can spend coins to try again. You know, like... what, the threat's not there anymore. It's okay if I fuck up because I get screwed over on something. I can just press a button and give it another go. Ooh, that's a cleanup. Sonic's model in these is only 1 tile big. It used to be 1.5 tiles, so I would have had to have broken one on the edges to get that emerald. That's actually a lot... That's actually quite good. That's a good quality of life improvement, so you can just squeeze in and get the emeralds and then to break the bars next to it. And if it's, a lot of people hate Marble. I don't mind it. It's not my favourite zone. That goes to Starlight. But I like it as a pace breaker. I just think what they should have done is make Spring Yard more momentum based. If they wanted to do this one with this. Because as it stands, Spring Yard's got a little bit of momentum, but not much in it. It's got little moments, but as a whole, it's still pretty platformy and slow. And so you literally do Green Hill and then do 3 kind of platformy and slow zones back to back before you get to Starlight. And I feel like if they made it 1 on, 1 off, 1 on, 1 off, it would have made a better balance. Because then you would have had the level where you get to go crazy and the level where you actually have to learn the mechanics of how Sonic's platforming works. Favorite classic Sonic enemy? Oh. Yeah, the worms in this level are pretty good. Because they have a rookie trap where if you just jump on them, they'll explode outwards. I'll have to get back to you on that one. I'm really not sure. I don't really think about the basic Sonic enemies. If I think it'll be one of those things where when we're going through it, if there's a particular enemy that I spot, I'm like, oh, they're kind of cool. Actually, the rolling ball enemies that chase after you in Spring Yard are kind of cool in Sonic 1. Because you could go through the whole level and not notice them, but if you stop to actually pay attention to the platforming, suddenly they come up your backside and you're like, whoa, where'd you come from? They're kind of cool. The lava camel snake things in Hilltop in Sonic 2, I just like the design of. And let me think. I can't really think of any enemies in CD, but that's because I don't commit CD to memory because I don't enjoy that game as much. And Sonic 3, like fucking most of them, if I'm honest. Sonic 3 is a great selection of enemies. So I'm taking this slow because I don't want to fuck it up. So this is why I'm at that point now. It's like Spring Yard is the bane of this game. I don't mind it. It could have been better. I don't mind it. My problem is in the original version, and it still exists now. Corner crushes are brutal. They changed the sound effect for this. There's an extra, like, sound with it. Like an extra swish. Ah, so I gotta get up there, clean the momentum. Momentum. No, this one doesn't have any secrets there. gonna wait. Oh no, it doesn't drop as low as I thought it would. I'm gonna be humming a lot of the tracks in this game as we go, just as a heads up. I hope I don't get too annoying with it. Especially when we do newbie hero. Defeat 50 enemies. Oh, okay. I've seen the trophy list for this game, and so I am aware that this trophy list is actually pretty damn easy. Outside of maybe beat all the missions in mission mode, like that's it. Everything else I've seen on, I'm like, oh, okay. These aren't hard trophies. Beat each Sonic game, play as Tails, play as Knuckles, get emeralds, and then just play them, and you'll be fine. Like, one of the trophies is literally, as Tails, fly. And it's like, okay, so just as Tails, press jump twice and you get a trophy. And it's like, as Knuckles, cling to a wall. It's like, okay, I think I can figure that out, game. I think that isn't worth a trophy. Nice. Oh, okay. What was the physics there for a second? See, I can slide right in, which in the original I wouldn't have been able to slide through those two blocks like that. I would have had to break one of them to get through. But Sonic's sprite's red hitbox is smaller, so you can squeeze through nicely. I mean, marble now, yeah. Well, I mean, it's all a good bob. It's what makes the new tracks in Sonic 3 slightly disheartening. That they based them off the PC build of Sonic 3 and used the MIDI files instead of basing them off the better prototype versions. I get it that the prototype version leaked unofficially, so it's the fact that they don't want to use something we're not supposed to know about, but at the same time, we do know about it, so ride with it. You know, it feels like it was just trying to save face. To be fair, that makes that little obstacle there far more easier to deal with, that you got the drop dash and spin dash. You don't have to just roll and tap down anymore, you can just do that. But the other thing I like, talking about things I like, and it's probably part of the reason why I feel like this game controls so nicely, it's not an emulation, so there's no input lag. It's a full remake on Mania's engine. And what's interesting, I don't know if you've, because I've been keeping an eye on it on Twitter, it's not just using the retro engine, it's using pieces of Hedgehog Engine version 2. Or the Hedgehog Engine 2, which is what Frontiers is being made on. And the reason why that's significant is it's only for like the hub space when you're not in the actual games themselves. Like all these games running on retro, the little 3D hubs are running on Hedgehog Engine 2. The reason why that's significant is because people almost instantly found leftover code that ties this game to Frontiers. There's leaks in the code that talk about Frontiers levels. Not the whole game, thank God. But, like, fucking nice job, Sega. This month has been, like, ridiculous for how you've handled Frontiers. You've given us the a 6-month-old build to showcase it, so it looks clunky as heck. Not told us about it until a whole week later that it was, months old. Put in strict NDAs and no recordings at Summer Games Fest, so no one can get official footage of the game to see how it functions. Have not released any proper trailers, and then to finish it all off, you accidentally leak your own goddamn game by leaving code in it in Origins. What's going on with Frontiers' marketing here? Don't get me wrong, I am super excited for Frontiers. Even if it's clunky, the fact that it's an open environment Sonic, it in and of itself makes it have a lot of opportunity to be really fun. So even if it's super clunky, I'll probably still have a blast with it when it comes out in holidays. It's just like, god damn it, Sega, why can't you have a normal advertisement campaign? Why can't you just have like a highly edited fancy pants trailer for the game? How is it that the only information we know about the story is from read-ups on IGN reports, and even they're brief? How come we haven't had any kind of story trailer yet? Boom. Have you heard the SpongeBob sings Krusty Krab Pizza, but it's to this melody? That's what I can hear every time I listen to this track now. I was trying to see if I can get those last 2 rings. I'm being greedy on the rings. Sega and Sonic usually don't mix, but when it does, so boy does it mix. Well, it's more, Sega as a publisher handle Sonic weird, and their first-party developers, with the greatest of respect, have a lot of old blood that is starting to get a little too old. And so it starts to become quite difficult sometimes. Oh, there he is. That's the enemy I was talking about. That just fucked me up. If I don't get 50 rings by the end of this stage and have to get them in Labyrinth, I'm gonna fucking kill this enemy. To be fair, I can just do that. Oh, the music doesn't reset when you restart. That's nice. That's an appreciated little detail. The music just continues so you don't lose the flow. I really want to try and get 50 rings in this level. Because I really don't want to try and get 50 rings in Labyrinth. I'd rather just take Labyrinth to the chin. But it's like the third-party stuff, or I say third-party, they're technically first-party as well, it's just their hired work. So it's like a mixture of both. Like Christian Whitehead's... Why is there so many Buzz Bombers here? What the fuck? what game? During Metropolis, hopefully the slices are nerfed. Because the slices are noob traps, but they're actually more manageable than people realise. What I mean is... Let's wait for that enemy to come along. Oh, no. Is when you're getting bounced left and right on like those big springboard wall things, if you hold jump, it will fling you further. And you're supposed to figure that out to launch yourself over the slicers. But yeah, they are like the Legions of Doom, the star... What are they? The star smashers? I forget what they're called. Just the enemies that explode. The crab hammers, and then the slicers. So I'm being careful and slow because I don't want to lose these rings now. But if you looked at what was scrapped for Sonic 2, it's crazy to think after Metropolis they were gonna have like a full zone of Death Egg as well. It's like the Metropolis is such a good final zone. And that's even like ignoring things like, you know, Sky Sanctuary and whatnot. Not Sky Sanctuary, Sky Fortress, Sanctuary 3. Or is it Wing Fortress and Sky Fortress is Sonic 4? One of the... I always get muddled which one's Wing Fortress and which one's Sky Fortress. I think Wing Fortress is Sonic 2, Sky Fortress is Sonic 4 Episode 2. Gallant Spin Dash. Defeat 30 enemies with a Spin Dash. Okay, thanks for that trophy. I'm more dreading Sandopolis in 3 and K. I know what to do in 3 and K, but it's just like the childhood built-in trauma of getting stuck on that zone for like eons when I was little and didn't understand how the slide worked in Act 2. Okay, that's not the right way. I was like, I think that's the right way. No, 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 no. Hey, Trinity of Metropolis. May their radiant lights grace you. Yeah. They're the ultimate bane of most kids' existence. Okay, that's the wrong way as well. I need to go up here. Oh. Rings suggest right way, yes. I don't remember the later half of the special stage rings as zones as I do the earlier 3. Like the first 3 I know off by heart. These later ones I have to kind of feel out a little bit because I never remember. Oh. Fuck it, I'm approaching from this angle now apparently. Let me in! No! Ah! Gimme! Fuck! Oh, come on! There we go. I was just like... But the thing is, in CD, there's 2 ways of getting a good ending. It's breaking all the robot generators or getting all the time stones. I never remember where all the robot generators are, so I'll be trying to get all the time stones for the good ending instead when we get to CD. But I'm curious how this game handles its chronological order. Because technically, chronologically, it's 1 CD to 3 and K. But in release, it's 1 2 CD 3 and K. So it's like, I'm curious whether we go straight from this to Sonic 2, or whether we go straight from this to CD. Because they're both technically correct for different reasons. Because CD is before he met Tails, which is why CD comes before 2. I know way too much about shit that doesn't matter surrounding the Sonic lore. You can tell I literally grew up with this franchise. I can't not hear Krusty Krab Pizza. I got stuck in Chemical Plant's Drowning Part as a kid and Flying Battery. I think every kid did. And Flying Battery, yeah, Act 2 I think I got stuck on a lot as a kid. Like, eventually, like, when I was a kid, I couldn't do, oh, I need to get down there for that shield. Ah! No, let me in! There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. I couldn't do, like, the outdoor section at the bottommost deck. I'd always fall to my death. So I used to take my time in Flying Battery 2 to make sure I never took the lower path. Whilst nowadays, I understand what patience is and can do it. And Chemical Plant really isn't that bad when you know how to handle it. It's just when you're a kid, and you know, okay, well, there goes that, and you don't really know what you're doing, you fuck up a lot. You mess up a lot of simple jumps. I think I'm near the end of this act, so I'm not too concerned about getting hit, I pray. Nice, okay, we should be good for the Chaos Emeralds then, and not have to worry about doing them in Labyrinth. Well, I mean, we are, because, I mean, how many coins have I got? 120? Because I got the deluxe edition of this game, because I thought, alright, it's only 5 quid more, whatever. Which I suppose is going to be a discussion point, and I've already seen that a lot of people making it a discussion point, whether this game is worth its price, considering it's might be full-blown remakes of Sonic 1 through to 3, including CD, but it's still Sonic 1 through to 3 in CD, again, at £40. Oh no, I think it's like £30, and it's $40, and I don't know what it's like in Australian dollars, but from what I've heard, it's a little bit worse, price-wise. Like, the conversion has not been great for it. When you skip the water and then the floor flips on you. Do you think there's a way? And I'll try and show it. And there's only 6 emeralds in Sonic 1 still. They haven't added a 7th, thank God. There's a way to completely skip that part. And it also exists in Mania. In fact, I did it in Mania when I did the live stream on that. Just before you get to that bit, there's another one of those tubes that kind of like go like that as you go through it. On the up, if you jump, you'll go far higher, and you can jump to the higher platform. You're supposed to circle around to you by doing that bit, so you can completely skip it. Oh shit! It's okay. It's Act 3, and I've got all the emeralds, so it doesn't matter. I'll go up. Having the drop dash is I'm glad that it's becoming a staple, because it should be after that. Okay, I'm probably going to need to be a bit more careful. There we go. Because it feels like, when it came out in Mania, I remember playing it after about 5 minutes going like, oh, it feels like the drop dash should have always been here. You know, sort of like when you go back to Sonic 1 after you have done the spin dash, and it's like, it should be there. The spin dash is so necessary. The drop dash just... Okay. Helps when the drop dash works. I guess I didn't give myself enough room. Okay, you need a little bit of room to charge up. Got it. I just kind of went for it and it didn't happen. When you've only got like 0.2 inches of range, it doesn't like it so much. There we go. Oh, we can try going down instead. Okay, no, we can't. We have to go up. But then when we get to Sonic 3, the actual Sonic 3 half of Sonic 3 in K, every single level, except Marble Garden, has water in it. Which is probably the reason why I don't actually mind water levels that much in Sonic. Because my first Sonic game, and my first experience with Sonic, was the one that had water everywhere. Angel Island has water on the lower levels. Hydro City is, Hydro City. Carnival Night Act 2 has water. Ice Cap has water. And Launch Base Act 2, half the levels in water. Like, every single zone but Marble Garden has water in it. Which is what inspired this one fan mod. I think that just takes you backwards. Damn it, I shouldn't have spam dashed of that. Oh well, that's my fault, time wasting. $60 and deluxe is 67 and all. Oh, yeah, that. I think it's up to how much you actually enjoy these games, whether that money is worth it to you. Because ultimately, it's entirely subjective. I'm a firm believer, at least in my logic with pounds, of pound per hour. It doesn't matter if a game's £50 or like $60 and I finish it in 5 hours. If I come back to it and come back to it repeatedly, it's worth the money. If I just beat it and do like one playthrough and then never touch it again, then it probably wasn't worth it. Someone who first game ever was Pokemon Emerald. I love water. Yeah, I get that. Gen 3 was the, you know, the IGN too much water. Oh, why can't I get in there? Also, how goddamn high? You can go right up to the very top of this. Damn. There we go. I was relying on momentum too much. Speaking of momentum, I hope momentum gets added to Frontiers, because all the early builds we've seen, there isn't any. Sonic runs at the same speed up and down slopes. Like, he's not affected by the physics. At all. Which I think is a shame that the last game to have actual physics in it was Unleashed. Colors turned off physics and it never went back on. And I was just thinking, like, there's a part of me that's always been a bit like, kind of like the foundation of what made Sonic was, you know, momentum physics and slope physics. And after Unleashed was the last one to have it. If you run up a slope in Unleashed without boosting, oh, that's cool. They added this here because of the widescreen. If you run up a slope in Unleashed without the boost, Sonic will slow down. If you run down it, you'll go faster. It's why Unleashed is so much more satisfying to play than Gen. As much as Generation's super fun, Unleashed, you can feel that physics even when you're boosting. And so it just makes it more satisfying to play. Might wait for a sale, get the Sonic Classic Collection on DS for the game. Yeah, and Sonic 3 Classic has the OG Sonic 3 music. It has the original intended. I'd say in terms of value for money, the Classic Collection on DS is still the best one. If not, if you have a PS2 or GameCube, the Mega Collection / Genesis Collection. In fact, I'd say the Mega Drive Collection on PS2, Xbox, and GameCube is still by far the best one, even if they don't have widescreen support, because there's no extra special stage lag that the DS version has by nature of, you know, the DS's hardware. Alright, well, time for hell. Actually, I'll say it might not be that bad because of the drop dash. You can get through all these slow sections a lot easier. But this is still going to be a good collection, and I can almost guarantee, even with the music being as it is, with Sonic 3's side of things, it will probably still become like the most common version I go back to. It's only if I really miss the OG soundtrack with also for Carnival Night, because I have so many fond memories of the classic version that like that soundtrack's so ingrained to me. I'm gonna be like that old man. You know, it's like, I remember a time when MJ and the Jetsons music was in a Sonic game. And I go, yeah, okay, Granddad, let's take you to bed. That'll be me. I'll be the Granddad. Yeah, that's why I waited. I was like, I think I'm about to run out of time. So I think the drop dash makes this more manageable, because these slow sections, like, I can just do that and save glimmers of time. Alright, that still works. I wonder if you can still clip through the ceiling up here. Oh no, it doesn't look like you can. In the original, you'd clip through that ceiling because they never expected you to get there. So you could use it to jump to the higher platform and just go around. But you can still get around, as you saw. That's right, I'll just keep on moving on. You see what I mean? That's what I mean. The drop dash makes that section. We just got through. Okay, I'm just gonna. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We didn't drown. I wasn't scared at all. What are you on about? But yeah, I've officially decided I might do another stream on this game later on, but for now, I'm only going to do one stream on this game, and tomorrow we're going to start Blue Reflection NG+. And I'm leaning to starting on Death Wish instead of Hard, just because I've heard that, you know, Hard starts to become kind of similar to normal in the late game. Like, once you adjust and build your build, it's not as bad, whilst Death Wish is a lot more persistent with its challenge. Like, as in, you're always having to think, even in the late game, and when you're all set up and whatnot, you're still having to pay more attention. And I'm like, okay, that sounds kind of exciting. But I'll do it with a catch of, if Death Wish gets to a point where where it gets too much and becomes too grindy or too specific to get through, then I will lower to Hard. I won't believe it, it's Sonic Drown music and all the water sages gave me some kind of gave some kids fear of water. Oh yeah, it absolutely induced hydrophobia in some people. I have a fear of deep ocean. I don't have a fear of water and I can swim. I have a fear of deep ocean, as in, like, when you can't see the bottom of the water when you're in it. That's what I can't handle, especially if it's deep sea. It's why I don't. If I go to the beach, I stay in the shallow water. I never go to distance because it genuinely freaks me out what could be under me, and it's entirely because of games like this and Echo the Dolphin. Echo the Dolphin is nightmare fuel. If you've ever played the OG Echo the Dolphin, that game scares the shit out of you for no good reason. The sequels are nowhere near as bad. Uh-oh, I didn't want it to drag me. Bubble. We're good. But the later one's a lot more kid-friendly. But the first one, like, there's just weird music tones, weird shit with, you know, the alien invasion, because you're playing as a game's playing as a goddamn dolphin. Why is there an alien invasion? But, like, the later half of that game, you have really creepy sound effects. The camera's way too zoomed in. I say camera, the pixel's too big to be more accurate. And you have to go into, like, the deepest, darkest depths of the water at points. And it genuinely starts to creep you out. It's the biggest reason why I'm not really an Echo the Dolphin fan. I played it when I was a kid and I enjoyed it for what it was, but every time I go back to it, it unsettled me more and more. Until eventually I was like, I don't want to play this game ever again. And people keep on saying, oh, I hope Echo the Dolphin comes back. And I'm like, I don't. It can stay gone. Let's get rid of you. I'm going to get this bubble and then proceed, because I need to be more wary of the spike anyway. Oh, fuck, here we go. Can I duck these? Yes, I can, thank goodness. If the duck didn't work, I just had to accept death. So I was just praying a little there. The eel from 64's Die Die at Dogs jump scared me a lot as a kid. Yeah, that thing just literally just go, you're minding your own business, swimming around, and it just goes... You're like, ah! For me, it was, I forget what the level's called, 'cause it's been a while since I played Banjo-Kazooie, but, like, the sewery-esque themed level, I think it's like Rust Bucket Bay in Banjo-Kazooie. That level, like, I struggled with a lot as a kid. I think it's called Rust Bucket Bay. It's been a very long time since I've gone through Banjo-Kazooie, if I'm honest. I know there was a level in Conker's Bad Fur Day that a lot of people didn't like that was water-based as well. But I don't have many memories of Conker because I don't think that game's that fun, personally. I think the humor in it's great. It's really... There's some of the jokes haven't aged well at all. Like, there's a couple jokes in there that make you kind of go, ooh, okay, you can tell when this game came out. Because they really haven't aged well. But the humor as a whole is fine. It's just the game itself I don't find that fun. And I don't think it got any better in the full remake that came out like only 3 or 4 years later on the original Xbox Live and Reloaded. we talk about pointless remakes nowadays with Last of Us Remastered. That was a pointless remake and a half. Completely recreate the entire game, re-voice over some parts of it, censor all the swearing, and then release it. And it's like, why? Why not just upscale the N64 version? Because it looked good for an N64 game. It's like how they made the original Xbox dash music unnecessarily creepy and foreboding with random whispers thrown in. Imagine falling asleep and waking up to the dashboard at night. Yeah. It's weird when you compare them. Like, the PS2 had like one of the most relaxing and most nostalgic start-up screens in gaming, with like the ocean waves and, you know, the space aesthetic, or the techno space aesthetic, and now all the cubes on your main menu represented your save data in your memory card, which is why the more your memory card filled up, the more the actual dashboard for the PS2 like the light up, it got brighter. But that was all really cute, and then you go to Xbox and it's just like, they wanted to push themselves as the only for the adults, the mature, edgy gamers, and it was like, by trying to do that, you've made it like unnecessarily like what I don't like about Western media. And I know, like, I always sound like a giant weeb when I talk about it, and I accept that, but it's like, I genuinely prefer, not all the time, there's some indie devs that do it perfectly, and there's a couple Western, like, AAAs that do it good as well, but the general rule of, if it's Western and you're trying to make something that's aimed for an older audience, it has to be super dark and overly serious and have like an edgy, bittersweet, or just plain dark ending. I don't like that, and I'm so tired of it. Whilst a lot of Japanese and indie games are more prepared to experiment more. Japanese games, because they don't care for this rule book that Ubisoft and Activision made up, that they believe every single game should follow, and indie games, because they're indie games, they do what they want. Just give some PS2 to get taller. Yeah, I remember that. Admittedly, my PS2 is it still works, but it's busted enough that that feature doesn't really exist on my PS2 anymore. Like, it will still load up, but the cubes don't change anymore. Because I think that little part of my PS2, where I've had it since like 2003, is broke, unfortunately. But I still remember it. And the only reason I remember it is because my total playtime on Persona 4 hit 1,000 hours. On my save file, still to this day, it says 999 hours, 59 minutes. It won't count any higher. Oh boy, I'm going to shut up for a sec, because I struggle with this boss sometimes. You know, it's not a boss, it's just a level obstacle with water chasing you. Okay, I'm just going to iframe up that. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We only got hit once. Even if I'm like a lot more consistent with that section than I was when I was a kid, I still shut up when I get to it and focus, because it only takes one good slip up, one bad hit to knock you all the way back down, and then you drown before you get back to where you were. Anyway, that's time for my personal favourite Sonic 1 zone. Oh, and that's right. This, because it's the Christian Whitehead version, I will be able to show off the hidden palace level in Sonic 2, because it is a hidden palace level in Sonic 2 that was added to the Christian Whitehead version, which previously only was on mobile, that I can now show off in this, and it's actually a pretty cool. It was the level that I think finally gave Sega the all clear to let Christian Whitehead and his team make Mania. Because it was an entirely original level design, well, almost entirely original. They took inspiration from the scrapped concept. I prefer Eastern stuff mostly because it feels happier and games actually come out finished. Yeah, well, I mean, because example is from Blue Reflection. That's one of the sweetest, most wholesome games I've ever played. While at the same time still having a serious and adult story. You know, it's not that you can tell an adult story without it being dark. You can have mature themes in a game without it being miserable. And Blue Reflection is a perfect example of that. That game is extremely upbeat, wholesome, and happy for like its entire run. And yet, there's, you know, themes of exploitation with Kirara's father. There's themes of self-discovery and accepting your vulnerability with Reina. There's, you know, themes of not understanding the world around you and feeling like an outsider with Uta. You know, there's a feeling of being a nobody and that you don't belong with, you know, Owl. There's still mature themes in Blue Reflection. They just handle them in a way I wish more games would handle them, which is let them breathe. Don't make them super dark and foreboding all the time. You can have someone be an abuse victim that finds a way to be happy instead of just suffering and becoming a monster. Cough, cough, most Western games that try to tackle that theme. As someone who is a victim of abuse when I was younger, of romantical abuse or relationship abuse, sorry. Well, I couldn't think of what the right word is. It's always kind of bugged me when, like, it's like, oh, this person became a horrible villain because they were abused, and you're like, no, no, that's not how that works. We turn more into like Carrara, where we just kind of get a little shy and lose our like sense of self and lose confidence. We don't lash out back. Oh shit, I think that's death. Okay, it's not death. This isn't a Dimps game. Speaking of, that's something else I did want to talk about that admittedly bugs me a little, and it's to do with the main man himself. And now that's death. Yep. The actual like producer Itsuka. People were asking me in an interview whether with this like full remake package was going to spark other classic games. And they specifically said, you know, like the Advanced Trilogy, because the Advanced Trilogy is a phenomenal trilogy of Sonic games that have been left stranded on the Game Boy Advance since their inception and are now extremely difficult to get a hold of. And when he asked about Advanced specifically, he responded with, "I'll think about it if this game does well." Well, he didn't say that exactly, like those exact words, but he did say it'd be pulled into consideration if this game did well. And I was just like, that's kind of shit, because people have been begging for the Advanced Trilogy to become easier to get a hold of for forever. And to basically tell them now, buy this questionably overpriced classic Sonic and I'll think about it. Not even a will do it, just a maybe. Kinda sucks. That kind of like, oh, okay, fuck us then, I guess. You know, like, it's kind of like, oh. And I mean, it's a shame we're at that point we have to even do that. Like, when he was asked about would he do another remaster for the adventure games, he said no, because he would rather do something more with them, which got people excited that they might actually be entertaining a Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 remake of some description, or more proper remaster instead of a port of a port that we've been getting with all the other versions. Which, if you don't know, the biggest reason why the Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 have got progressively worse and worse versions as each new port comes out is because they're all a port of their previous iteration. The Steam version is a port of the PS3 and 360 version. The PS3 and 360 version is a port of the PC original version. The PC original is a port of the GameCube original. The GameCube is a port with a HD texture, or better quality because it wasn't HD yet. At the time, texture filter put on top of it. So everything is still based on the Dreamcast's code instead of using their own unique code. Well, there's some unique code for porting purposes, obviously, but you know what I mean? Like, they haven't remastered data. It's still a version of a version of a version of a version all stacked up on each other, so it becomes a lot clunkier and less stable. And so it's like, they don't have to like fully remake Adventure 1 and 2, even though that would be kind of crazy if they did that, especially if they did it well. But if they're gonna do another version at any point of Adventure 1 and 2, please, for the love of God, make it a remake. Actually remake the coding, sorry, make it a remaster, I mean. Don't just port it across and give us the same code again. Because that's what made every previous version less stable and more clunky. Oh, don't send me back. Okay. I forget this level has so many little secret springs. It's a great momentum level, but you have to understand where the level is. Oh, damn it. Boom, ding, boom, ding, boom, ding. Oh, come on. Nice. That's what I was hoping for the other times. And hang on, I've got to do this before we go. There we go. Now it looks nice. now we can leave. now there's actually a bit of synergy in how it looks. Alright, Zone 6. I'm gonna stage a pseudo 3D and something which is an absolute gem. Yeah. They're all the old backgrounds are hand drawn, but it's, you know, how they've up-resed them and reworked them. Actually no, I want to take the lower route. I always take the upper route. But if it, talking, like, going back to talking about like the different versions of the classic Sonics that I could recommend and not. If you have a good PC, or you know, just have a PC in general, and are looking for ones that are really high quality that might not be official, oh shit. Angel Island Revisited is a phenomenal version, or Sonic 3 Air, because A-I-R, Angel Island Revisited. That's a phenomenal version of Sonic 3. Because it's super smooth. They actually cleaned up some of the music, and what I mean by that is some of the sound effects or some of the instruments that were low quality because of the hardware, they re-recorded in higher quality, so the music sounds cleaner than it did in the original, which I don't expect this version to have done. Ugh! How did I not die there? They added more frame data to Sonic, so there's less of like a stutter in like the animation for it. It looks smoother of like his legs moving forward and whatnot. Like, can you see why I don't really take the lower path that much? Look at this insanity. Yeah, at some point with Blue Reflection, I will sit down and watch the anime. I have no idea when. I'll sit down and watch Ray, but at some point I'll watch it. And I'll keep an eye out for Sun, if that comes out in the West. Sun being the mobile game. Just because I am kind of curious. I've seen the art of Blue Reflection Sun, and I was like, the main girl for Sun, it's a different main girl. Like Owl's a different pro tag for this, and the pro tag art for the anime is of Hiyori. So I was like, oh, okay, so I was right in my guess that Hiyori was, like, had a super significant role. She's literally the pro tag of the anime. So there's technically 3 protagonists in Second Light, because Hiyori's one of the other ones. Hiyori's the pro tag of the anime, or at least the box girl of the anime, if that makes sense. But Sun's main girl, her like get up, like her reflector suit, it looks like almost fantasy. Like there's like horns on it and shit. And I was like, oh, okay. I hope the mobile game's not just, you know, a standard gacha game. It actually has something special then, because I'd give that a go if it is. Heck, my phone can record, can on-screen record on a built-in recorder 1080-60. So if it's good and actually fun, I wouldn't live stream it because I don't think that would be possible to live stream off my phone. But I could do like 1 or 2 odd little videos just kind of showcasing it and being like, hey, yeah, I have played this or I have done that. because that was something I did. I only did one video on it, and I think it's still on this channel, of the Data Live mobile game. I'm going to quickly pause for a second because I want to turn on my fan because I'm actually kind of sweltering in here. And I don't want to take my shirt off while, you know, I've got my face cam on because that'd be weird. So 1 second, let me just fire on my fan. There we are. Worst comes to it, I have my water. Yeah, to kind of keep me going a little more. I think it'll be fine tomorrow because we're going back on Blue Reflection, so I won't have face cam on. So I can just crack the windows open, go shirtless, and be fine. And it's also supposed to rain at some point today. Did I go this way? Yeah, I did. It's also supposed to rain tomorrow, so it will naturally be a bit cooler. That obstacle's a lot easier with the drop dash. Oh, that was a thanks. The game saved my ass there a little bit. And I need to go up. Oh, no, we need to go down. Oh, no, we're supposed to go along. Alright, we're at the end of Act 2. I Blue Reflection has a leitmotif with the naming Ray's son, Second Life into empathy a lot. Yes, the Japanese name for Blue Reflection 2 is Blue Reflection Tai, Second Light. Which is why on the title screen, the character will say it as such. They'll go, Blue Reflection, Tai! Or sort of thing. But yeah, Ray, Sun, Tai, they all share the same theming. Of, like, you know, lights and brightness and finding the way forward and all that. So I know I've taken the shortcut route of... I know I've taken the shortcut route, but I'm doing it with 0 rings, which is an awful, awful thing to do. Because yeah, there is a shortcut. If you just squeeze through this gap, you go this way, and it's a ginormous shortcut. You skip literally like 80% of the level, and you can get this level done in less than 50 seconds if you hit it. I'm getting too cocky. I want to show, like, you can, like I said, that's literally the last bit of the level, for goodness sake. If you hit this perfect, if you hit this perfect, you can get this last stage done insanely quick. But only if you hit that route and then, you know, not get beat up a lot like I was. No, 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 let me go down. Game. I need the air. Fuck, god damn it. But yeah, I've been made aware that on New Game Plus, to get the true ending, just before, like, the actual last scene of the game, when the game asks you to pick who you want to hang out with one last time, you need to hang out with someone in New Game Plus that you've got to talent level 10 with. Well, okay, I'm not doing well in this level. I need to make sure I stick to the high road, and I need to make sure I take my time, and I need to actually make sure I check for air. I don't know why this level's giving me such trouble. I usually get it done, like, first try, no trouble whatsoever. It's because I'm streaming, isn't it? It's because I'm streaming, I've got an audience. I'm fucking up more. But I usually hit this perfect. I might get hit once or twice, but I usually get through it without dying, you know? That's what I'm getting at. Oh, I just wasn't really paying attention to the timing. fuck. Let me get more rings. I'm not gonna die again. Yes, the position of this one is evil. You just need to get up there, get this, and there you go. Level's done. If we know we've got the spin dash, this will be even easier. And we've got widescreen. So we've got more room to breathe to actually process what's on the screen. Yeah, this is even easier. Okay, I'm just gonna stay here. I doubted myself for a split second there, and that will kill. And that's why doubt matters. And that's why if you have a doubt, you need to back off. Because if you doubt, then try and commit, you'll get killed. Which is exactly what happened. I doubted myself and then went, fuck it. And no, I was too slow then. It'll be interesting trying to do Sonic 2's final boss. Because I haven't done Sonic 2's grand finale in a while. And so I think the Death Egg Robo might kick my ass a little bit for like a hot minute. Metal Sonic won't. Also, Silver Sonic. Metal Sonic's not in it. It's a different one. Silver Sonic, and once you know how to handle him, Silver Sonic's fine. I might die to him once or twice by accident, but I should be fine. Okay, I'm glad Eggman chose that one. I wish you could hit him twice, but no, they make sure you can only hit him once. Yeah, the hit stun lasts long enough. Alright. Do I spare or do I kill? Spare or kill? Spare or... That's true. Now, let's see how this goes. Will it literally just transition straight to Sonic 2? Or is it going to do Sonic 1's credits still? Like, with this story mode thing? Okay, it does do it. Okay, so we get a lull. I was just checking something on my phone quickly. We get a lull to kind of breathe whilst we get to watch this. Oh, if you want to see something unfortunately funny, the Sonic Genesis, which is the Game Boy Advance version of this game, that's infamously kind of bad. They had to re-record all of these credits bits. And in the recording of it, you get to see how much they fucked up. Sorry, excuse me. How much they messed up the physics in it, and it's quite funny. Like, even like the ending scenes, like they get to the bit at the end where they take the ramp off Green Hill, and they fuck it up. Like he doesn't go off the ramp because the physics were so jank in the Game Boy Advance version of Sonic 1. Yeah, Sonic 1's it might be 3 acts per zone, but it's only 6 zones. It's insanely short. Most of the levels can be done in under 30 to 40 seconds if you know what you're doing, outside of Marble and Labyrinth. If I was better at Spring Yard, we would have been done with that super quick as well. But Starlight, both Act 1 and Act 2 can be done in under 30 seconds. We saw at the end there, when I eventually got a good attempt, you can do Scrap Brain Act 3 in like 40 seconds. Both Green Hill 1 and 2 can both be done in under 45. Like you can, like Sonic 1's insanely short. And even though Sonic 2 lowers the act count by 1, it ups the zone count by double. And so it becomes a much longer beast as a whole. And Sonic 3 just had much bigger level designs. You had levels, some levels that went on for 4 to 5 minutes even when you were doing them quick. Like that bit there, in the Genesis version, he doesn't go off the ramp, he just stops at the edge, because the physics were jank. Alright, and let's see how they handle an ending cutscene. So I imagine there's going to be an ending cutscene before we get an opening cutscene of either CD or 2, depending on which one we go to next. And off they go. And now it's like, hey, there's a 7th one. Okay, we're probably going to do Sonic 2 next then. If they're suggesting there's a 7th emerald and telling us to go somewhere. I actually know we might be doing CD. Yeah, we are. Listen to the music. That's CD music. Also, it's good to see you, Amy. Yeah, we're doing CD because that's Little Big Planet. Oh, wait, Little Planet. Oh, they put in the original opening? Oh, the champions. The way it works with the version, if you play on classic version, you have lives. If you play on anniversary, they replace it with coins, so you have unlimited lives, and you can spend coins to retry special stages if you fuck them up. Yeah, I love it. I'm baffled. Amy isn't playable in this game. I would have thought that would have been the easiest shoehorn out altogether. When you use your life, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, planet from disaster. Oh, this opening is iconic. This opening scene encapsulates 90s Sonic better than even the cartoons from the 90s. Like, this is like the epitome of what 90s Sonic is. Sonic's gonna keep it going. I hope this isn't an indicator it's gonna play the US soundtrack though for the game. I prefer Sonic Boom over Toot Toot Sonic Warrior. But I hope it's going to play the JP soundtrack when we do the Sonic levels. Boom, the planet from disaster. Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom. Or at least give me an option. Come up now and be like JP or US. It's US soundtrack. Nah. Can I change that? Hang on. So if you play it in classic, it's like this. Hang on. Options. Is there something in here? That's kind of cool. Come on, there's got to be something. Sounds? There's no way they made it US soundtrack only. There has to be a way. Oh my god, they have the whole Sonic Mania animation in here? That's cute. I saw soundtrack option in the classic menu, but it could be sound test. Oh, okay. You're a genius. You're a genius. You're a genius. There it is. You're a goddamn genius. You're a goddamn genius. Your check's in the mail. So now it should do it with this as well. Yes! You're a goddamn genius. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind the US soundtrack. It's just, it's night and day, you know? Like, the US soundtrack's fine, and there's some good tracks. Like, I like Stardust Speedway, I like Metallic Madness, and I even kind of like Palm Tree Panic in the US. But I fucking adore every single track of JP CD. Oh, I need to, if I want to try and destroy any robot generators, I need to firstly stop taking damage. And I need to try and get 50 rings. So I want to try and get the time stones if I fail the generators, but I need to get to the pass. No! Yeah, fucking come on! Why am I hitting the same spring? There we go. Passed. And I need to find a loop or something. If that's something I will compliment, I enjoy the highly explorative nature of CD. You're encouraged to take your time and explore the levels while still giving you momentum options if you don't want to do that. Because they want you to find tricks of the trade or things in the level to maintain this momentum. Nice. Oh god. Okay, Robot Gen, I think it's like, I don't want to go back to the future. I think it's like over here. Yes, there it is. To get the true ending, it's either get all the time stones or break every robot generator. There's one per zone. No, one per act, sorry, in Act 1 and Act 2. I don't think there's one in Act 3 because it's only the boss. Actually, I'm 99% sure there isn't. Because it leads to a good future if you destroy both robot generators. And you'll know if you get the good future because Act 3 will either be the most terrifying hellscape you've ever seen, or will be like a beautiful paradise. If it's a beautiful paradise, congratulations. But let's try and get the time stones though. So if I get all the time stones, it doesn't matter if I don't get all the robot generators, because it locks you into the good ending anyway. But the fact that we can retry this gives me so much, like, I don't mind like fucking around a little bit more with these, but these are the CD special stages. If you touch water, your time goes down super quick. And because this is the Christian Whitehead version, it's smoother, so it's easier to line up your jump with the UFOs, which is why I'm barely struggling. Whilst in the original, the UFOs are super jittery, and it's a goddamn nightmare to get them all. I've never once in my life got all the time stones in the original version of CD, despite trying countless times. I find it way too jittery, the backgrounds start to give me a headache after a while, it's a nightmare. Whilst in this, or the Christian Whitehead version, which started with the 360 Live Arcade version. Yeah, that's how old that version actually is. It came out on the Live Arcade back in like 2010, I think, like 2009 or 2010. The special stage has been smoothed up, and thankfully this is continuing the trend. Okay, that's the future. I'm not that interested. But the thing is, the other thing I like, and I think it was actually there from the very first version. It wasn't something they added later or anything. When you get to the Metal Sonic race, it plays the Bad Future track regardless when you actually start the fight, because it's the Metal Sonic theme. I was made a 3D Sonic game kind of like CD with the time travel, but but it would be a lot of work, especially 3D Sonic's having voice stories. They'd have to make it with the mechanic. Yeah, the only 3D game to do time travel of any kind since CD is 06. And I think that's the reason why they've never touched it since. You know, where they had like the two Chaos Emeralds is enough to time travel because the game says so. That shit. So I know I'm kind of back on myself, but I do, like, it's one of the things I do. Oh, that's a pastime, need that. Oh my god, how did I do that? What I do appreciate with CD is the fact of how much they encourage exploration. I also like when you beat enemies, they turn into flowers. That's a nice little detail they decided to just add for this, for CD that I like. Pass. Let's see if I can get a bit of a run up. Oh, it's also the game with the super peel out, right? Oh, okay, I lost the pass sign. I didn't expect a rock to fucking be there. Sorry, there'll be more opportunities, probably. But I think if I miss a robot generator, my priorities have to shift. If I miss a robot generator, I have to get the time stones, sort of thing. If I miss even one, you have to get the time stones if you want the good ending. You have to get every single generator to get it otherwise. And some of the levels, the fun is actually trying to figure out how to get to the generator once you're in the past. I think it's Wacky Workbench Act 2 is a good example of that, because it's actually right at the very start of the level, but you have to figure out how to even get back to the start of the level to do it. 06's story was actually great, except for the Elise stuff. Sega should try the concept again. Yeah, I've said it before, I actually have a lot of time, oh there's a robot generator, that worked out, for Shadow Story. I think Shadow Story in 06 is actually really good. I think it was a great closure for his character arc that was established in Adventure 2, had been built on in Heroes, kind of had a weird misstep in Shadow the Hedgehog the game, but then came back to full swing. Oh, that's a projector, by the way. It projects an image of Metal Sonic. But, really perfected it in 06. I think his story in 06 was a perfect closure point for everything involving him, showing that no matter what happens, he will always decide to do what he feels is right, and he won't be swayed or led astray or anything like that by what anyone else says. He will do what he believes is right. If anything, I think Sonic's story is the weakest part of that game. I think Silver's story is interesting. There's a few execution holes, but I felt his story interesting. And like I said, that he's my son, so of course I'm biased. But Sonic's story is literally just Elise gets kidnapped, you save her. Elise gets kidnapped, you save her. Elise gets kidnapped, you save her. The egg carrier Mark II blows up, you save her. The credits roll. You're like, look, that was a fucking waste of time. And I get that the whole point was to try and set up a bond between Elise and Sonic. So then, you know, when Sonic gets quote-unquote killed at the end, she will cry, even though she didn't cry for her father's death, the heartless bitch. It still felt like it could have been rewritten a lot better to still get that same effect by the end. To still have it so, you know, Elise cries for something bad happening to Sonic without having to make it the only reason she cares is because of, being saved all the time. Maybe you got all the bad news, there's an evil ending. That'd be kind of cool. But no, it's either you save the world or you don't. Well, it's that you still save Little Planet. It's just Little Planet remains chained. You free it from Eggman, it just remains chained. Whilst if you get the true ending, you break the chain so the Little Planet can fly off again. But see, this is a happy future. Because we broke the robot generators. Which makes it so you can actually reach all these collectible extras. In the bad future, some of this is blocked off. So you actually have, like, immediate rewards other than visuals for going for the true ending. These you can't reach. At least you might, if you can reach them, it's far harder. Not that it matters, because the bosses in CDs are, not difficult. They're not difficult. It's a shame because the boss seems dope as fuck. So when we get to the next boss, we'll probably hear it for longer because I always get unlucky at the pinball. And you know, I enjoyed this boss theme. I have no idea what was going on with the US boss theme, but I decided to try and scare you. Collision chaos. Okay, hello, Amy. Does she still do the thing? Oh no, she kind of doesn't. Oh man, I wonder what's up here. Oh no, metal! It feels like they wrote Shadow and Silver stories, so they intertwine and make sense, and then they were like, so Silver and Shadow stories are done, and Sonic 06. Wait, Sonic, uh-oh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'd believe it. So I get what they were going for. They said they needed to make, since they decided to make Elise the key to everything, the key to Solaris and like Iblis, the Iblis trigger and all that. They needed to make it work for Elise, and they decided it's like they needed to make her cry to release Elise, because, you know, great plot writing there, Sega. That's obviously something that can be easily believed. She didn't cry once in like 10 years, even after like accepting her whole family's death and whatnot, and having to face responsibility of her life, and, you know, never having any anxiety or problems or whatsoever. Yet that makes perfect sense. Don't know what you're talking about. But making it so I don't want to travel to the future. Thank you. Making it so Sonic's the catalyst just led to so many problems because of how many things they had to figure out to make it work. And making it so it's just, you know, Sonic saves her a bunch of times, that'll do, just felt a little too illogical. Also, the robot generator's above us, but we're in the present, so we can't touch it right now. Like, it's literally like here, but we can't touch it yet. We need to go find a pass, get to the pass, and come back for it. Oh shit, what's this? That was an accident. I'll take it though. Let's go down here. Oh, that's just back to this, where the future sign is. I'll just proceed ahead. If I have to backtrack, I'll backtrack. Let's just go ahead. Oh, there's a pass sign right there, actually. And an opportunity for us to get them to fill it out. I need to get in here. It's here. Yeah. I'd say, like, even, like, okay, this is designed. Just hold down. We'll be fine. Alright, now I need to try and figure out how to get... Oh! That'll do. Gotcha. Alright, and the other thing is, if you break the robot generator, it kills all the enemies in the level. Which is why we never encounter any more after we do it. It just kills all the enemies. You know, cried tears of joy about allergies or stubbed a toe all that time. And Mephiles just lasering Sonic, killing him, felt pretty random. Yeah, like, why do all that thing to trick Silver into doing it for him and all that shit, if he could just warp in and, like, swoop-de-whoop Sonic and that'd be the end of it? You know? Like, that needed a second draft, but then let's be honest, if the sentence that needed another run exists with 06, then there's the problem. 06 never got any time. It was functioning with half a development team, so I'm trying to gather rings because I want to at least try and get the time stone if all else fails. Oh, the projector. I guess it was a good thing I came this way. I think that will shoot us to the end, so I want to check up here. Aha! I don't know if this will be enough rings, though, because I think that will just... Oh, no, it just drops us here. Okay, we need 7 more, and then I'll feel comfortable proceeding to the end. Oh, okay. I can get up there, though. It's fine. Because yeah, 06 had half the development team, because the other half was taken to do Secret Rings, you know, the other Sonic game that people didn't like. And what was left, they had to reach a deadline of it had to be out by that year because of a deal with Microsoft. They had a deal that the game would be out for holiday to promote the 360. And so it had to be out by then. They couldn't break away from it. Can't wait for the start of Speedy Boss track. Best non-lyrical Sonic track in my opinion. Oh, it's right up there. I love the Generations mix of it a lot. Speaking of, why haven't they ported Generations at all? That's like the easiest cash grab there. Why have they never done that? Why? Like, I mean, it's great that that's got a Steam release, but at the same time, like, why has it never got a PS4 and Xbox One release? Why does it never got a PS5 sort of thing? You know, why have they never jumped on that? I would have thought that would have been easy money. Especially because Generations was a late-ish 360 game. So it would have made even more sense just to do a quick port up back at the time. You know, since there wasn't a PS4 and Xbox One Sonic game, like an official one on those platforms until Forces. And, you know, Forces is Forces. Before then, the only Sonic that was on there was like, I don't even think the classic collections were out and things like that yet, like the Mega Drive collection. So on PS4 and Xbox One, there was literally no Sonic for years on end. Because Racing Transformed, another game that should be on modern platforms, also didn't make it. You're going to start to see that Rob's not good at these special stages start to kick in a lot with the later ones. I try and take it kind of slow, just so I can try and space myself out, but oh, good luck steering this this blue fuck. And some of these UFOs start to move a little sporadic later on. Oh, okay, where's the time bar? There's the time bot. If you get low on time, a time UFO will show up that will give you an extra 30 seconds. But you have to drop under 20 seconds, I think it is, for it to appear. So if you're consistent, you can keep going for nearly forever. It's just difficult. And if you touch the water, the time limit zips by. I said the only special stages I'm really dreading as we go through this is going to be Sonic 2's. Because I'm really not good at Sonic 2 special stages. There are very few Sonic games on PS4, and it was just Forces and Mania for a while, so rip 3D fans. Then we go to PS3 and you have the Adventure Heroes on these generations classics. Yeah, I said it before, because it launched today, but it's not on that list yet. That someone showed all of the PS3 Sonics being on the PS4, showing, or at least implying, that all the PS3 Sonics are going to come to this new PS Plus system at some point soonish. It's not going to be the actual, like, PS4 remaster, like any kind of PS4 remaster, unfortunately. It's just going to be the PS3 versions, so it's going to be on the streaming, like on PlayStation Now. So there'll be input lag, but it's like, I'm surprised they, like, Sonic Team have never done anything with that yet. That seems like such an easy collection to do, you know? I mean, why has Heroes never got a remaster or port or something, yet both adventure games have got like 20? I mean, Shadow could do with a remaster just to fix some of its problems. So I genuinely think if you altered and like rearranged some things, Shadow would be phenomenal. It's just outside of its story, which the story is, you take it or leave it, it is what it is. A lot of Shadow's gameplay is pretty fun, it's just held back by being kind of clunkily implemented. Because even the gunplay wasn't that bad, especially if you get an automatic weapon in that game, the gunplay's fine. If you get either an automatic or a lock-on weapon, you're fine. It's just things like the pistol, the non-lock-on rockets, and the stuff near that kind of gets a bit janky. And the vehicles suck. Don't only use the vehicles if you absolutely must. Same applies to 06. Whoa, okay. Thanks, physics. There's a slope there, yeah, I get it. Burn, 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 burn. But the thing is, Isuka has said in an interview that like he felt like the PS4 and Xbox One generation of Sonic was entirely there for 2D fans, and anytime they tried to appeal to 3D fans, it didn't work because they were also still trying to appeal for 2D, and it became a clash. So moving forward, he wants them to feel more separated again, which gives me hope that what to get from that is that then future 3D games will be leaning more into, you know, what makes the 3D games of yesteryear work, instead of trying to be a hodgepodge of 2D and 3D, like Forces was. And even to an extent, Lost World was. And to be fair, almost every Boost Sonic game, I think the only one that kind of didn't feel like it was trying to homage 2D too much was Unleashed. Although Unleashed had 2D sections, they were far fewer and far between, and they felt like nice pace breakers. Whilst in everything afterwards, they became a lot more a part and more integral to the system. I have no idea if it's true, but apparently Australia isn't getting the PS3 library because our streaming sucks, so rip me if it's true. It was dying to play SA2 on PS4. I hope that's not true, then. I know that PlayStation Now had an awful time trying to get an Australian version. I don't even know if it ever did, but they had like an awful time getting that streaming service in Aussie. So it might be something like that there. But then if anything, that almost helps promote my point that even with these PS3 versions, they still deserve to get a proper remaster because they're not available worldwide. Or at least not easily available worldwide. Because I'm not going to fire up my Xbox 360 every single time I want to play Adventure 1 and 2, you know? I want to be able to play it on modern hardware that's backwards compatible with old tech, which is what the PS5 and Xbox Series X both are. They are both modern hardware that are backwards compatible. They're consoles that will last longer because of their backwards compatibility and be a nice fallback. And it will also help pave the way that whenever there's a PS6 or Xbox, whatever dumb name they give the next one, they'll probably also be backwards compatible and they'll hopefully continue a trend. Classic Sword Sailing Forces were the most unnecessary thing ever, and the camera was way too zoomed in. And the levels were boring. Can we say that? The levels sucked. The levels weren't fun. Even the ones that had interesting ideas, like Casino Forest, were boring as fuck in execution. They weren't good. The music was crap as well, because they had all the Genesis twang, but none of the charm. I said, I'm very, like... I'm very, like, I try to be kind of neutral with Forces. I don't despise it, but holy shit, once I was done with it, I sold the game and knew I was never coming back. You know? Like, I was like, it's just meh. It's just okay. You do it in like 2 hours and wonder what you bothered. And the writing is really bad. The writing is really bad. And the thing is, it felt even more redundant with Forces, because most of the modern Sonic levels, were like 90% 2D anyway. Or if you were 3D, they were an extremely controlled corridor that you literally controlled which way you went. If you tried to steer right, but the game wanted you to go left, Sonic would auto steer left. The only levels that felt like had decent effort put into them were the Avatar stages. But I wasn't the biggest, like, the songs were alright, but I wasn't really the biggest fan of the music in that either, so it was kind of like a lose-lose-lose. Also, yeah, you're going to get to hear the bossing a little longer, because I suck at this. I've never been good at the pinball table in this game. Oh, there we go. There was no momentum at all in the classic Sonic stages, and Modern Sonic was just boost to win again. I don't hate Forces, but it was such a nothing game, like it never existed. Yeah, that's the problem most people have. It's like 3 to 4 hours long, the story is god-awful, and the levels are just fine. But there's nothing interesting about it. There's no reason to ever come back when you're done. The only thing I genuinely compliment about it is the fact that Episode Shadow even exists. That for the first time since 06, a main 3D Sonic title had someone other than just Sonic be playable. That I genuinely actually appreciated. And I hope, and I'm still hoping, despite what we've seen on Frontiers, that it's a sign of things to come that they had Shadow playable in that DLC. What I mean is, I really hope there's going to be other playable characters other than just Sonic. Imagine playing that open environment and being able to fly with Tails. You know, from what we've seen in the demos and whatnot. Imagine being able to do it, but being able to do, like having a more intricate move set with combos and whatnot, because you're playing a Shadow and he's more built for combat. AKA, Project 06, and what they've done with Shadow's combat. Also, I have no idea where the robot generator is in Tidal Tempest in both acts, so I'm just kind of winging it. I have a vague idea where they were up until this point. I have no goddamn clue where it is in this level. Oh, actually, there it is. Okay, we need to find a pass sign. Thanks, widescreen. I would have missed that if it was normal. No, that's future. Is there a pass sign anywhere? Hello? Mod check. Pass. That's another future sign. But yeah, so momentum physics stopped after Unleashed, tragically. Unleashed, you still could slow down going up slopes and speed up going down them, which is why the gameplay feels more satisfying in that game than it does Generations. And the fact that they've never brought it back, despite the fact that Sonic's biggest selling point for most of his lifespan is that it's platforming with physics, was kind of like, okay. You know, it's kind of like, oh, okay, I guess, fuck us then. It's why a lot of people firmly believe that modern Sonic team don't understand what Sonic's about. And although I don't entirely agree, I get why people say that. You know? Like, as much as I don't agree, and I'm like, no, they do get it, because there were some parts of Forces I didn't mind. Generations was still a blast. Lost World, although I had my problems with it, was still an interesting, different take for the franchise. It was just, you know, Forces that forced its way into our lives. Sonic playable. But yeah, I really want more playable characters other than just Sonic in Frontiers. And I would say, but as it seems right now... Fuck! Okay, you know what? Screw the robot generator. We're just going to go for rings. We're just going to go for time stones. I have faith I can get all the time stones. Because this is too much work, and I want to get through CD somewhat quick, so I want to get to Sonic 2. I don't even have 50 rings. Oh well. Later, we'll get to him. We'll get to him. We've got plenty of opportunities, yeah. This is how one bad game stopped Sonic Team from doing unique stuff. Shadow the Hedgehog got bad press. Make Shadow unplayable. Well, no, they still play in 06. Yeah, they listened to IGN too much. That's the problem. IGN was the one that said Sonic has too many friends, and suddenly after that they stopped doing Sonic characters. When literally everyone ever since has said, no, do more characters. Just make it so they all work. That was what went wrong. It was the fact that we had 9 different characters across 11 different playstyles, because you also had vehicle and the Mach Speed sections, and only 2 of them were stable. And even then, one of them had a bar that didn't work. The only 2 that were stable was Sonic and Blaze. And Sonic's bar didn't even work, so you could just spam the gems infinitely. Everyone else was a mess and was completely unfinished, and you could feel it. And even then with Sonic, he doesn't get off that easily, because fucking the Mach Speed sections have no air control. And the fact that that was the first thing that Project 06 fixed, and it suddenly makes the Mach Speed sections good, shows how significant of a problem that was, that they turned from like the worst part of the game to actually a really enjoyable part of the game by just giving you air control. It's like, wow, really? That's all it took to make them fun? That fuck up was that significant? If they just made it that you could control Sonic in the air, it would have genuinely been entirely fine. Wow, okay. And I'm excited to see what Chaos X is going to do with Silver for Project 06 while we're talking about it. I know it's a ways off because the dude's taking a break from development just because he's burning out a little bit from working all the time, which is entirely fair enough. But when he actually gets back to it and finishes it, I'm really curious and excited to see what he ends up doing with Silver, because the tease we get in Sonic's Kingdom Valley gave me a lot of hope. It was super fun that you can do like the lightning speed dash with it in the air, and that's it's got Silver's got momentum based things. My boy is actually fun to play. Please. Okay, I thought it was going to keep. It's just going to throw me at the spikes. No, it's just a labyrinth zone obstacle. Oh, I have to be careful because you can get accidentally crushed if you go up the spring and that top block just catches you. I'm just going to get this air bubble. That one, like that one's because you can't see it, can catch you if you're not careful. Yeah, I don't need to bother because I've already missed Earth Generator. I feel like Knuckles and Rouge's gameplay only works for treasure hunting in 3D games. In 06, you could just glide through the whole stage in 30 seconds. Yeah, I get it. More so Knuckles and Rouge. Rouge at least had like hunting down the keys a couple times, so it felt a little bit more like adventure. Even if the keys were in the exact same spot, regardless of how many times you went through it. So it was like it kind of didn't have the actual exploration side of it anymore, which is something I'm glad P06 re-adds. It also adds the radar back into it, so it's got this like the old like the hot cold radar system for the keys. But I think if the game had gotten more development time, if they'd given the game one more level for each character that was solely designed to only work for the characters that aren't the main hedgehogs, like a level that was only Tails and Knuckles, a level that was only Rouge and Omega, a level that was only Amy and Blaze, I think they would have been fine, those characters. But as it stands, a lot of them felt like unnecessary extra work that ended up jeopardizing the quality of the game even further alongside everything else. Because I genuinely didn't mind that all the characters go through the same levels in a different order. That didn't bother me because that's Adventure 1, you know? Adventure 1 does that. Everyone goes through, well, I say that 3 of the 6 characters go through Emerald Coast, 3 of the 6 go through Windy Valley, 3 of the 6 go through Casinopolis. You know, there's only like one level where only 2 characters go through it. I'm trying to think which one that is. Also, I'm getting low on time. Where's that? There he is. It's easy to figure out which one's the one that's time-based because it's got the red light. I might fuck this up. It's okay, we've got coins, so I'll be able to show off how the coin system works. Okay, no, nailed, saved it. Oh god. Never mind. And then it'll come up saying, hey, do you want to use a coin to try again? Yes, please. And then the game will let you try again. That's my favourite feature. The Muck Speed section in Kingdom Valley looks like nice when they showed it off. Yeah, when it actually... If you've seen the PO6 version, there's a video, if you haven't watched it, I highly recommend, called Sonic PO6 is Changing History. That video, and afterwards he did another video talking about the Muck Speed sections. They're perfect videos of showing why PO6 is so good for the life of 06, and why what PO6 is doing is such a breath of fresh air to actually, like, commit to... I'm really shit at this special stage, it seems. To really commit to the things that needed the extra time. So he did one on the actual game itself, and he did one especially on, like, specifically on the Muck Speed sections. And then if you like those videos, watch some PO6 speedruns. Because people do speedruns of Sonic Story and Shadow Story. And some of the shit you can do with the, you know, the game now, it's got proper physics, proper engine systems. The Muck Speed section works. Super Sonic's actually playable in the game and works and is balanced. Uninhibited Shadow is in the game and actually is a thing and works and is balanced-ish. I said uninhibited mode is kind of unbalanced. Super Sonic is kind of relatively balanced. Or at least more so. Like, uninhibited is, Shadow literally cannot be stopped. He kills everything in one hit, no matter what it is. He moves faster. Like, it's basically like a traditional Super Sonic. While Sonic Super Sonic is just the most insane speed boost of your life past invincibility. Man, I'm shit at this special stage. I'm not going to reach that. Give me another go. I've got 126 more attempts. I'm going to get this. I mean, it's because I'm trying to think about what to talk about as well that it's throwing off my concentration. Let me shut up and focus for a minute. See if I can actually hit these. Fuck you. That's why, because they're sporadic. The UFOs are sporadic moving. That's why it's screwing me over. I need to predict where they're going. I need to actually pay attention to their movement. So that one I can get. That one's easy in the corner. Oh, if I committed to the jump, I might have got that. Damn it. Where is it? There it is. Missed it. Alright. Alright, attempt 4. So I don't think... Actually, I might be able to snag that and immediately lose it. Oh my god. I'll check your comment in a sec, dude. I'm trying to see if I can actually do this time. God damn it. Damn it, I really committed. I was like, I'm just going to accept the water. I'm going to commit and try and hit it. Okay, now I'm going to be trying this again. So I don't think I'm going to have enough time to get back to it. No. I wish there was a way to get fan games on console. I imagine Project M on Switch. Yeah, imagined AM2R on console. You know, another Metroid 2 remake. That game's phenomenal. I prefer that over the actual official Metroid 2 remake, and it's not even close. That's no disrespect to Mercury Steam. They made a great game. It's a great game, but the fans made a masterpiece. And the reason why I especially mean no disrespect is because they also made Dread, and Dread's phenomenal. Dread was the second coming of the franchise it needs to be. And I really hope we get more 2D Metroids after Dread because of it. And they don't just do what they kind of did with Mania, what was Sega done with Mania. And just, you know, suddenly, it's like, hey, here's your retro revival. Okay, bye. No, keep doing it. I want Sonic 5, goddammit. I'd love a Sonic 5 heralded by the Mania team. I think they'd knock it out the park. If the unique zones in Mania are anything to go by, I think they would absolutely nail Sonic 5. And according to leaks and rumors, there is a Sonic 5, at least in the concept stage. We won't know for a fact for probably a number of years yet if it's only in the concept stage. But if that leak is legit, that's exciting. Fuck! I was trying to squeeze in. That's super exciting that we might actually be getting that. But yeah, Project 06. Project 06 is probably the only fan game that might one day even remotely have a chance. I say that, it probably won't, because Sega knows what officially publicizing anything to do with 06 will do to their track record after so much, even after all this time. But Sega have acknowledged P06 a number of times, like on an official capacity, especially during the Sonic show with their podcast, where they talk about it and how like impressive it is and how they think it's really cool. And Chaos has said many a times he would happily release it, if he could release it on console, even if he didn't get a penny out of it, he'd happily do it just so more people can play it. So there is a possibility. Like I said, it's extremely unlikely because there's a lot of licensing and things like that you'd have to sort out, especially towards the old voice actors. And there's the risk of, you know, the publicity of what it's tied to. But there is a glimmer of a chance. So it's not a big one, but there's a glimmer. I think it's one of those things where we'd have to come back in like 2 or 3 years, and when, you know, when it's actually completely finished, because he's going to do Silver Story, Chaos is going to do Silver Story, Final Story, and then worry about bosses and cutscenes, because none of the main bosses are implemented yet. It's only the levels and, you know, like the in-game dialogue. Oh, come on. This UFO got you. I was like, that UFO is the thing that's screwing me over. It's such an awkward position. Let's back up and get a run up. We got time. We get to listen to more of this music anyway. Where'd it go? Oh, it's over there. I'm going to U-turn because I want to try and get that timer. I don't want to fuck this up. It's the only one left. Oh, come on! There we go! Oh, I was like, come on! Just get it! Finally! So if I fucked up there and lost it, I think I would have screamed. Okay, 5 time stones. I can't remember if there's 6 time stones or 7. I think there's 6 in this game. We'll find out when we get the next one. I'm gonna finish straight in it, and that's it, no retries. But that's what happens in the old version. I appreciate this, but you see that because we didn't get the robot generators, now we've got bad future. When we get all the time stones, it won't matter anymore. And to be fair, I like some of the bad future themes. Actually, I like this Sonic CD. This game's got like the sexiest soundtrack of 2D Sonic. But the bad future tracks are really underrated because a lot of people, you know, go for the true ending and so miss them. And I said a lot of them we're not going to hear anyway because we're going to get all the time stones. Alright, this is the weird boss where you do 2 bosses in a row. Where you just chase him around for some reason for a while. And then afterwards he goes, oh, okay, let's actually make this a boss fight. And you need to hit him once. How did I... Yeah, see, look, now we beat him, so he just goes through here. Yay! What was the point of that? And now the other boss that's kind of really easy, because you can't really drown. And you need to hit him once. Work that funky jam. Work that sucker down. I mean, when I was a kid, I thought it said work the funky jam, but no, it's saying work the sucker down. The lyric for this song. Got ya. I spent a lot of time in Bad Future because I just played 21. And to be fair, when you're a kid, you have no reason to know you need to go out for the robot generators. You know? You have no reason to figure out that you need to go to the past and do it. So it's something you kind of figure out later. Like, I know when I was a kid, I never did it. I accepted the bad ending. Alright, Quartz Quadrant. I love this track. I love the past version of this track a hell of a lot too. But it's because I'm a sucker of the piano. And this track is piano heaven. This track makes piano sexy. That's the only way to say it. Like this track, you listen to it and you go, oh damn, that piano. You know? It makes pianos good. I mean, can you tell the piano is my favorite instrument and it's like not even close? Any game that has a piano as a central piece of a track immediately gets like an extra brownie point for me. So the fact that Blue Reflection 2, you know, like most of its soundtrack is piano, it's like the game was meant for me. It's a game about empathy. It's a game that's a really fun JRPG. It's got well-written characters, and I love well-written character-driven narratives. And it's got a central piano piece for most of its track. It was fucking built for me. I want to try and get to the past, not for the robot generator, since, you know, clearly we've abandoned that, but more so just so I can listen to the past version again. You know what's another Sonic game that gets overlooked but has a sexy as hell piano? Sonic the Fighters. The final battle against Metal Sonic in that has like one of the sickest piano bits like in classic Sonic, and it only lasts like 3 seconds. I'm not even talking about the intro. They go back to the piano like a minute into the track, and a lot of people don't realize that because, you know, Metal Sonic kicks your ass by then in the game. But what time was that? Was that past or future? Future, damn it. So I'm humming the tracks along again. Alright, I think there's only 6 time stones, so this might be the last one. I think. I honestly can't remember if there's 6 or 7. Cynthia's... I love Cynthia's piano. And the fact that it's become so iconic that it plays more often than her actual battle theme is... Yeah. Oh, by the way, in the original version of CD, where that rainbow in the background was jittery. This is a special stage that made me stop doing special stages in the original version, because this always used to give me a headache. Also, yeah, seizure warning. It's not as bad as it used to be, because like I say, it's not jittery, but this level used to even as a kid, like genuinely really badly give me like a migraine because of the lights. And so when I was a kid, I just never bothered. I was like, no, I'm not interested. I'm not doing it. And it was only in this, when I heard they smoothed everything up, I dared to give it another go, and it doesn't bother me so much. But yeah, imagine that rainbow sky if it was jittering and stuttering all over the place as well. And then you have an idea of why I had a headache, even as a kid, every time I played it. My eye couldn't process it at all, and it sucked. It's why most people, in fact, go for the robot generators instead of the time stones. Because trying to get all the time stones was genuinely a nightmare. Well, it still is to an extent, but now we can retry. And the thing is, I'm more lax with it, which is why I'm making more mistakes than I usually do, because I know I can just retry. I know I've got enough coins to retry. But I'll try and do this quick to spare anyone who may join in. Or yeah, obviously, like, don't watch this in full widescreen if you do have any kind of the words left me. Visual issues. I don't know why the words left my brain so much. If you're epileptic, don't watch. Don't you hate it when your brain does that? Where it's like you have the word, you have it at the tip of your tongue, and then your brain literally just like throws it away the very second you go to say it, and you're like, Yeah, and you just feel like an idiot. It's like, you know you had the word a second ago. Where'd it go? Seizure warnings. That's the phrase I was looking for. Am I going to reach this? Oh! Oh, I think that was last pixel that counted that. Alright, 2 more UFOs. This one. Alright. And, oh god. And this guy. Let me circle around, try and line it up. Sooner we get out of here, the better. Oh, god damn it, that one moves super quick. Oh, god damn it, that bumper nudged me 2 out of the way. Yes, there we go. Alright. I think that's the last time stone, and we can rest our eyes again. But yeah, like, what was going through Sega's mind when they made that background? They must have known it was going to hurt, especially when it was, you know, stutters. Okay, there's still more time stones then. Look, you can see, like, there's one more. So there is a 7th time stone. There's an amazing piano piece in Royal called Our Light, and a bonus pass at the end theme is full piano theme, and it's beautiful. Yeah, I'm really hoping the PS5 port gets rid of all the recording restrictions, because I will happily go through Royal at some point. I don't know when, because as I said before, because Persona 4 Golden's coming to PS4, I'm going to do that first, because I prefer that game. But I've never gone through Royal, I've only ever gone through Base 5, so I'm super excited to find out for myself what kind of new shit's in it. The only thing I know is that people absolutely adore the new final boss, and they think the new final boss is like one of the best in Persona, and like that's all I know. That people love the new final boss, which I'm glad, because Jaldabaoth or whatever his fucking name wasn't good. Also, this is one of my favorite tracks in the game, which is why I really wanted to get to the past in this zone. I genuinely like this theme relaxes me. It's such a soul feet cleansing theme. I use that word a lot, soul cleansing. I don't know why. It's literally how I described to my older sister Blue Reflection Second Light. I went, the game's soul cleansing. And she went, what the fuck do you mean by that? And I went, I mean, is it like, you just feel good when you go through that Blue Reflection. Because my older sister has a Switch, and Blue Reflection Second Light's on the Switch, and I'm trying to convince her to get it because I think she'd like it. She's not really as into, like, RPGs and the work as I am, but she's also a big Pokemon fan, and, like, I'm trying to get her off that, and it's like, well, you like turn-based RPGs, it's just that, but with people instead of creatures. So give it a go. Which, for the record, I know it's an entirely personal thing, is crazy to me, because when I was a kid, my older sister really didn't like video games, like, at all. She didn't care for me at all. She didn't really see the point, she was completely out of it. And then when she went to university, I guess she needed more things to kill the time. She brought a DS, just on a whim, when she went to uni, and just played it and, like, fell in love. And now she plays all sorts. Like, she's a proper gamer when she wants to be, my older sis. So she may be married, she may have 2 cats, she may be a school teacher, but she still finds the time to sit down and play video games, you know, when she can. And it makes me so happy as someone who grew up with video games that I now have a sibling to relate to. Because my older 2 brothers weren't gamers either. My oldest brother... Why am I keep hitting that? My oldest brother, the only game he would play, he was like the FIFA and Call of Duty kind of guy. You know, like that kind of gamer. And that's not to criticize it. Like, if you're only into those things yourself, that's fine. It's just, I struggle to talk to you because the stuff I like isn't, you know, fucking FIFA or Call of Duty, really. Whilst my middle brother, Darren, he would play a co-op game. Like, he'd be more than willing to join in with someone else, but he wouldn't go out of his way to play something on his own. Like, he found them more fun if it was like a party game. Like, if it was Mario Party, sign him up. He would enjoy it. He would be right there with you. But if it was like, hey, a single-player story adventure, it doesn't matter what it was, you could never get him into it. So like, I was like the only kid who was like really into video games. I don't want to proceed any further because I want to try and get some rings. Try and get that last time stone. So the fact that my sister, now that I'm an adult, eventually came around and it's like now plays games quite often, it's like I have someone to talk to and recommend stuff to. So I've been recommending her. I was like, when Klonoa comes out, you need to get it, Sophie. You'll like it. I know you'll like it. Because I'm looking forward to Klonoa when that comes out next month. I'll definitely do a stream on that. Where... Rings? Okay, there we go. So where are more rings, please? There we go. Now we're good. Now we can proceed to the end. Oh, there's nothing there. I think that's in future. There's something there. The new final bosses mechanics and the modes behind it are perfect. Love the track too. Okay, then there's something to look forward to. Then I'm going to do Golden first. I'll probably go Golden, 5 Royal, and then Portable. Because I do love Persona 3 Portable, but any version of Persona 3 I struggle to go back to a little bit. I'm an only child, but I've been through every game phase. Like COD and FIFA as a kid, Overwatch as a teen, JRPGs and fighting games now, and Pokemon, Sonic, Steel and Forever. Yeah, fair enough. When I was a kid, I was super into Call of Duty. I mean, heck, I did a Call of Duty stream doing zombies with a friend like a month or two back. So like, I still do it on a whim. I'm just not into Call of Duty, if that makes sense. Like, if it's there and like something to play, and I've got some friends around or something, sure. But you're never gonna see me like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to do a stream of like, oh, the new Call of Duty's out, let's do a stream going through the camp and all that shit. It doesn't interest me at all. And I've never been into sports games, like full stop. The only, unless you count Wii Sports, that's the only sports game I liked playing. I said it's fine. I said everyone has their things, everyone likes their thing, and there's no judgment. Even if you're someone whose only experience with video games are mobile games, I don't. I won't talk to you that much because we won't have anything in common to talk about. But it's still, something. It's still something you're interested into, and no one should take that from you just because it's, mobile games are kind of bad. The only annoyance I have with mobile games is that they're only well, not as much nowadays, but they're more often than not used to test out very greedy business practices that then get enforced into console games, like microtransactions, like loot boxes, like battle passes, shit like that. All of them get tested out on mobile games, and then when they do okay and they nail the formula, or what they think is a nailed formula, they then start chucking them on full-price console games, and that's when it annoys me. Because there is actually some good games on mobile. Fucking Genshin Impact's on mobile. I said I enjoyed the Data Live game. It got a bit ridiculous later on in its lifespan, but I enjoyed it when it started. I mean, heck, Stardew Valley is on mobile, and I've heard that's a pretty good port. Doing Royal now, and debating to myself, should I do 4 or 3 next? Personally, 3 and 4 are both. So 3 and 4 are both really good, and there are people that prefer 3 over the rest of the series because of its story, and I get it. My problem is that outside of the portable version, which thanks fucking God, is the version that they are releasing. I know a lot of people aren't happy it's not Festival, because Festival has the animated cutscenes and like the PS2 textures, whilst Portable has the PSP textures and no animated cutscenes. But you can play the PSP version because you have team control. In Fez and original P3, because Festival was basically the Royal of P3 back in the day, you could not control your teammates at all. You could only control the main character. Your teammates completely functioned by themselves. I think I've talked about it before. That you couldn't control your teammates at all, and not only that, you couldn't decide where their level up skills went, so they would choose for themselves what their level up skills overridden, and sometimes it would overwrite shit you really wish they didn't, and you just had to live with it. But P3 also only has 1 dungeon. You know how the was it Mementos, I think it's called, works in 5? Imagine if that was the whole game. That's P3. Where it's randomly generated dungeon, and it's like 290 something floors. And I'm not kidding, it's 290 odd floors, but it's because you go through it throughout the entire duration of the game. There's plot checkpoints. Basically, every time there's a full moon, so every 28 in-game days, there's a major boss that you have to go out and fight. So on those in-between days, you're then working on your social links or grinding up Tartarus, the tower. But the final boss is on the highest floor of Tartarus. But just like with Mementos, you can only advance so far in it depending on how far in the main plot you are. So you need to dedicate a day or two between each major boss to go back to Tartarus to grind it up. To make sure you're at the highest floor, because the final boss of the game, Nyx, is on the roof of the dungeon. You have to get to the highest point. And so I do enjoy P3, but I know for some people who've never played P3 and played P5 first, going to a game where they only have randomly generated dungeons and it's the same dungeon for the whole game is kind of a steep ask for some people. They kind of look at that and gonna go, oh, no, I'm good. That one UFO is giving me trouble. Both from the last attempt and this one, it's just this UFO that's giving me trouble. Fuck. Okay. Whilst P4 also has randomized dungeons, but it at least has different dungeons. You know, like you have Yukiko's dungeon, you have Kanji's dungeon, you have Risei's dungeon, you know? Like they're actually unique places. And then Persona 1 also had pre-designed... Well, Persona 1 and 2 had pre-designed dungeons, but Persona 2 was the only one that kind of made any interesting gimmicks with it. Persona 1 felt like it could have been a randomized dungeon and you would have lost nothing. Whilst P2 Innocent Sin and P2 Eternal Punishment, both of them have really great pixel art dungeons, if I'm honest. Not all of them are hits, but most of them are good. Like, there's one or two that are kind of like sign of the times. Okay, yeah, this is a 90s RPG where they decided that making really long, frustrating dungeons is good game design. But outside of that, they're still good. And I really, please, Atlus, please, before the end of this anniversary event year that you're doing, announce literally anything surrounding Persona 1 and 2. It is so frustrating that the anniversary logo and the anniversary presentation has Persona 1 and 2's protagonists on there, and so far it feels like they're only there for show. We have had absolutely nothing for Persona 1 and 2 whatsoever, and it's like, please stop doing this. Persona 2 especially. Now, Persona 1 is super clunky and dated, sure, but it's still the origin of the series. Persona 2, however, I love Persona 2. I can't stress enough, I love Persona 2. Both Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment, they're phenomenal. And yet they're locked away, and they're extremely nightmarish to even get a hold of. Oh, I'm going to fail this again. I played both and I love P3P is probably my favourite Persona, especially Femc's route with the music. P4 Story is my favourite of all of them though. P3 giving you a month of free time. Every boss is weird though. Yeah, the bosses are weird because they're symbolic, that's why. All the bosses in both Persona 3 and Persona 4 are deliberately designed to be extremely symbolic of what they represent. Whilst in P5 they tone that back a little bit. Like they're still symbolic, but they acknowledge that they need to kind of look cool as well. Instead of just being super symbolic and weird. I mean, remember that one boss in the train in Persona 3? That's literally a naked woman with BJ on her boobs? Aren't we glad we're past that era of Persona? Because what the fuck? Like, you take a step back and you're like, why does she have BJ written on her boobs? Why is this shadow just a naked woman? Presenting as well? Okay. And then your mum walks in the room and you freak out. Thankfully, that never happened. But that was still, you know what I mean? Like, that was weird. And it's like, I know it was symbolic and I know what it represented, but it was still weird. Like, you still did it and kind of went, what the heck? I'm just going to beeline for this one UFO over here. Because this is the one that's causing me trouble. This son of a bitch. I just need to get him now. So if I get him, I can worry about the rest a little bit more. There we go. Okay, now we can relax a little bit, because the rest we kind of can hit. I'll avoid that one. I'm going to try and go for this one. Now I'll circle around. There we go. See, once we got that one, easy. When it was the last one there and the pressure was on, couldn't do it. I think that's the last time stone anyway. But yeah, I genuinely got them all. I genuinely enjoy Persona 3, but I can only play portable. I can't stand Fez because of the lack of team control. And when we get to it, I'll figure out when we get to it whether I do normal or Femc. I'm leaning on Femc because I enjoy the Femc route, but we'll see. Oh, I thought this would be the good future version. Oh, whoops. I guess I know why. It'll be starting next zone, it'll be the good future versions, because the robot generators get auto-destroyed. And because we weren't in those zones, we don't, they're not auto-destroyed. So this will be the last zone where we see the bad future in, probably. Ow. This is a cool level, a cool boss idea. You have to run the belt hard enough that it gets too fast and it burns the bottom of the cage. Way of life, yeah. I wonder if they'll ever do anything with the Q games again. Because I've gone on record as saying I don't like either Q games. But I'd be curious to see if they made like a console version of them, if they'd use that opportunity to clean up the problems I had with them. Because they were, I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of them, and I don't think they would. But just like things like making the inn more expensive every time you use it, like your full heal, made the game so difficult to progress in because you had to fight to make any progress. And any progress you didn't make was just more money you really wasted. And maybe, you know, make an English dub for Q2. That seems so weird they didn't do that. That seems really weird that they didn't do that when the English voice cast of Persona games are kind of iconic in their own right. Oh fuck, here we go. I forgot Wacky Workbench was next. This is my labyrinth zone of this game. I don't like Wacky Workbench at all. This level just throws you the fuck around for no good reason, and the robot generators suck to try and get. The Act 1's not too bad, but Act 2, like I said, it's at the beginning. It's at the very beginning of the level, and you have to find a way to get back to it to do it. And that's not the easiest thing in the world to even figure out. Ow. I played the Q games, know all the protagonists are in it. The biggest problem with Q is too many cooks. It's got the entire P3... Q1 has the entire P3 cast, the entire P4 cast, and 2 unique characters that are telling their own story. There's too many cooks. There's too many characters on the screen, and none of them get enough screen time, so all of them feel underwhelming, and there's not enough to them. And because of the fact there's too many characters, a lot of the characters are reduced to like 1 or 2 character traits, and that's it. So then they don't have to worry about writing any intricacies with them. Akihiko is just the protein guy. Chie is just the steak girl. Like, that's it, and that's their entire character arc. And I mean, don't get me wrong, the new characters are interesting. I thought Zen and Rei in Q1 were actually genuinely kind of interesting. And I'm glad, and I like the time they got on screen and what their story represented and what it came to. It was just way too many characters. I said too many cooks. And then Q2, instead of trying to do anything to remediate that problem, added Femsi and the entire Persona 5 cast, including Akechi. And it's just like, well, now there's way too many goddamn cooks. And, you know, no English dub. It's only English subtitles, which just, like I said, for a Persona game seemed really weird. Like, it's not like a Gus game where, like, you know, they're always sub-only, so I'm used to it and I kind of expect it, like, you know, with Blue Reflection and whatnot. The game's just not dubbed for some reason. I'm gonna say because I want to burn my dread already. Yeah. Wacky Workbench is, yeah, not good. I don't like Wacky Work. But, the robot generator is literally underneath us in this level. It's literally right underneath you at the start of the level. You just have to figure out how to get there. That's the main, like, the trick of the level, the main gimmick. If you want to get the robot generator, you have to figure out how to get there. And I know how, I just can't remember where it is. Like, I'll recognize it if I see it. There's a crusher that's actually not a crusher. And if you let it hit you, it will instead whack you into a tunnel. That will take you to the generator. Nope, don't want future, I want past. So I want to at least show it if I can. They did everyone dirty. But yeah, Akihiko, he was just... why don't we have some protein? Why don't we get some protein on this? Oh, some protein would be great at this moment. You're like, shut the fuck up. The only character that feels like was uncompromised and was, you know, exactly as you remember them was Koromaru by default of being the dog. You know? And Shinji's alive, so Ken doesn't have his character development at all. So Ken's just really fucking annoying for all of it. There's a reason why the Q games aren't canon anymore. Q1 used to be canon, but I think they've retroactively decided it's not anymore. Even though they can be, but Q2 has never been considered canon. It's like the only Atlus game to not be considered canon. It's crazy. Everything else is considered canon for some reason. That uses, yeah. Right, let's see if I can find that crusher that sends you through. Is it, no, the way it works in P3 is time shenanigans. At some point in the adventure of Persona 3, before Shinji died, but well, after everyone's joined the party, they get warped out by time shenanigans into this unique Q world. And the Persona cast, it's whilst they've yet to figure out it's a Adachi, but the whole cast is together. So like that's how they handle it, and it's time shenanigans. And they just, the way they make it retcon it is that their memories get wiped at the final dungeon, so they forget it happened. So it goes back. So Q1 was technically considered canon. Whilst Q2, they just went, you know what, fuck it. It's not canon. It's easier to write around that way. We don't have to do time bullshit then. And they do the same with Persona 3 and Persona 5 dancing, where it's a dream that they will forget when they wake the morning after, which is why, you know, the whole P3 and P5 cast are there, and it's based during their adventures. Like, they're interrupted partway through their adventures and they're not separated. So I'm backtracking because I want to see if I can find that crusher. So I'm pretty sure this one's the one with the crusher in it that you need to find to get to the robot generator. I keep on expecting something to jump up, but he doesn't. He just drops. Oh, yeah, this is where the generator is. Okay, it's not the crusher. I'm thinking of Act 1 with the crusher. But you have to get back to here. That's where the crusher is. It's literally the start of the level. This is the run. See, that's literally the opening. You go straight over it. But that's where the generator is. But yeah, I wish they'd use the Ultimax cast, but no, they just use literally their OG designs, but chibi-ified for the 3DS. Which, for the record, their chibi designs are cute. It's not enough to sell the game. I said my problem with it is that it's a full-on dungeon crawler. Like, there's no, like, social links or, like, talking to people and whatnot. It's a full-on traditional dungeon crawler. But the only way to fully restore your health is to buy a full restore, like, cleanup. Like, basically like an inn. But the inn's cost gets dearer every time you use it. And so eventually it starts punishing like, lack of progression. You have to make sure you make progress every time you return to the dungeon. Otherwise it starts to dogpile on you and it starts to become insanely difficult to progress because you won't have the money to buy the heal. I don't know if they changed that in Q2, but I played Q2 for about half an hour and went, nah, I'm good, and then put it down. I didn't enjoy Q2 at all. The only part of it was that Futaba makes a funny Reddit joke, and that's it. Where she says she gets downvoted. She makes a comment, people disagree, and she goes, I got downvoted? And that's it. That's the only part of that game. That's the only part of that game that I thought was enjoyable. That Futaba makes a fucking Reddit reference. This is the good future, because we destroyed the robot generators. We got all the time stones. I can't remember what this boss is. Is this the one where you have to climb up the ledges? I honestly can't remember, because I think it's this. I think after this we're in Stardust. Okay, it is the ledges, okay. So I can't remember there was another zone. So this is, he drops the ledges and you have to stand on them and avoid getting crushed. Always stand on the one on the further edge, and then once they start jumping up, jump along. It's weird how in dancing both groups are in dreams at the same time, but the P3 cast are the same age as the 5 cast, and the 5 cast should be kids or something. Yeah. Yeah, it's because it's dream world shenanigans, and not only that, they can kind of pseudo-communicate with each other, just not directly. Everything you do affects the one across, sort of thing. Like, they make a point of talking about it, like when you do something in Persona 5 dancing, it might be having an effect. Okay, I forgot you don't do that for the last jump. I forgot you don't do the ledge thing on the last jump. It gets you crushed. Got it. Completely forgot about that. Can you tell I don't play CD as much as any of the other Sonics? That I forget shit so much? At least Sonic 2 is after this. After we get through Metallic Madness. And I did like the going to the dancers' rooms feature, and you could get like find little things, secrets in their rooms, and it would lead to like little one-off scenes in dancing. I thought that was a nice touch, even if it was just flavor text, especially because, you know, like, they weren't going to remember it when they woke up, so it was super just flavor text. When I say that, technically Blue Reflection Second Light's playing flavor text because they don't remember it either, but the true ending is they're gonna remember it. At least I'm 99% sure that's what it's gonna be. I like a lot of Ultimax P3 designs, especially Ken. Yeah, Ken and Junpei got done well. Yukari looks kind of weird, I'll admit. And I know that's not her fault, it's just how they decided to do with her being a Feather Ranger. But it's still kind of like, it's still kind of weird. Or Mitsuru with the leather, like the tight leather suit. That was another one that was kind of weird. Hey! Hey, I'm faster than you, Eggman. Yeah. You know, I hope I get through the rest of CD quite quick, because I do want to do spend a little time on the mission mode before I wrap up. But if I'm going to do that, I think I need to get to Sonic 3 and Sonic 3 and K as quick as I can-ish. Because Sonic 3 and K is going to take me like an hour, like 2 hours-ish to get through, probably. But it's time for the, you know, the great music. Even if I'm not the biggest fan of Stardust Speedway's gimmicks. I find base Stardust Speedway actually kind of annoying to get through. Not as bad as Wacky Workbench, obviously, but it's kind of gimmicky. This level has just become iconic because of the boss, really, if we're being serious. The boss is what made it. No. See, now I'm getting sent backwards because, you know, the pipe immediately auto-fires you. That being said, these levels are still kind of fun to try and speedrun, is what I'm trying to go for here. I mean, what the fuck was that? Why is there a random spring there that launches you into the ceiling? You know? But we've got one more proper announcement. We've got a Persona announcement in August, and I'm hoping, praying that's going to be something Persona 1 and 2 related. Before the big one in October, which we all already kind of know what that's going to be. That's going to be the big boy. That's going to be Persona 6. They're going to tease at the music festival in October or November. And once again, biggest hope, female protag, please. Please, female protag. It's the biggest thing I'm asking for. And maybe college age, just so we can talk about more serious topics again. Like Futaba and Fuka talking to each other in messages. I love how Mitsuru's like, our enemy appears to possess a fox, panther, and maybe even a crow in their group. It's like, no, yeah, that's like code names. But yeah, I liked that stuff. I haven't played Persona the dancing games since I platinumed them. The moment I got the platinum trophy in them, it was like the last time I touched them. And Persona 4 dancing, I didn't even platinum because I didn't really like it as much. I thought the story mode in it was nice. I mean, it's great that it had a story mode, I guess. But it doesn't mean I like was into it that much. Oh, God. There we go. Oh, why is there a spring here? We could move the Komar DLC. But yeah, biggest hope for P6. I keep on saying it, because I'm hoping if I say it enough, I will will it into existence. Make them college kids, make it a female protag. Make them a little bit older so we can talk about more mature themes again, like the older Persona games. And have it a female protag for a different perspective. Also, it's time. It's time. It's Act 3, Stardust Speedway. You know what it is. Time to turn my chat off. Not turn my voice off so you can listen to this god tier track. Not this one, obviously. There we are. And there it goes. I had to shut up for that. I know you didn't get to hear it that much, because for all of it, all you could do was of like both Metal Sonic and I charging up spin dashes and shit. But, you know. Alright, time for Metallic Madness. It's so weird coming back to this game's Metallic Madness after you play Mania's, because Mania's Metallic Madness is actually fun. In fact, I actually really like Metallic Madness in Mania. It's one of my favourite levels in the game. Especially because of the music. I mean, the rap in this is good, but the T-Lopes on that goddamn sax in Act 2 Metallic Madness and Mania is... that's so good. When he rips up that saxophone, it's just so divine. Oh, no, there's nothing down here, okay. I thought it was another route. I didn't even get that shield. I fucking... Let me go! Down. Down. Oh yeah, that's the trap. In Mania they changed it to a mechanic, when this one is actually a fucking death trap. You hit it, you get destroyed. The other thing that's kind of a shame with... Yeah, this track's amazing. The only thing that's also kind of a shame with the Origins collection is not only the fact that there's no playable Amy, even though like she's in a lot of the promotional art, which makes me think at least at some point it was considered, it's the fact that you can't play as Knuckles in CD. You can play as Knuckles in 1, 2, and obviously 3. You can't play as him in CD. I thought that was so weird. Like, why not? And I'm hoping, I don't know if it will, it depends how it goes, this game gets like an Origins Plus, sort of like how Mania got a Mania Plus, that just adds a few extra things here and there. So I'd love to see them add an Amy. Add playable Amy to it, and I'd love to see them, like, you know, fix that weird thing with Knuckles. And I'm just gonna throw it out there, Sonic Team. And this isn't me just trying to be, you know, a dick to, you know, the tracks I don't like that we're getting to when we get to Sonic 3, the new mixes. But open the doors to have other composers do their own version of Carnival Night, Ice Cap, and Launch Base. Just throwing it out there. Jun Sonoya is a lot of things, but Genesis composer or Mega Drive composer unfortunately isn't one of them. He is an amazing rock artist, but he's not good with the Mega Drive sound chip, and it shows. You'll hear it when we get to it. It shows he's not good with the Mega Drive sound chip. Because they don't sound good. They sound worse than the prototype versions. And that's, like, even the ones I don't mind. Like, I've heard Ice Cap, and I think Ice Cap sounds fine. But it's still worse than the prototype version. Whilst Carnival Night, when we get to it, you'll hear what I mean. I don't like how Carnival Night sounds at all. It sounds bad. Especially coming straight off Marble Garden. You know, a zone with such a great theme. I always find it hilarious. Back when I was a kid, I think every kid got stuck trying to get past the end of this level because you have to realize that that thing launches you, and it doesn't look like it launches you because it goes so slow. It used to go a lot slower. They Christian Whitehead in this version sped it up slightly just so it becomes slightly more apparent that maybe you could do something with it, but it's still not much. Oh, I need that thing. You actually have to use this thing. It's mandatory to get through. Ah, get me alone. Yeah, so I get it. Carnival Night, the competition theme, the launch base theme, and the Sonic 3 base credits, oh, and Knuckles' theme from Sonic 3, are all owned by Jackson's agency, whilst Ice Cap is owned by the Jetsons. Literally, if you've ever not tried, look up the Jetsons' Hard Times and listen to it, and you'll hear immediately Ice Cap. Oh gee, you're like literally in the span of like half a second, you'll go, oh no, that's literally Ice Cap. It literally goes dun 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 dun, and you're like, oh my god, it's Ice Cap. And so then those tracks will be able to come back. It's like, it was in a matter of time. It was always going to be that way. But they could have done so much more with the prototype versions of the tracks to make them so good that you don't care that you've lost the old ones, you know? And they didn't. I said Jun Sonoye unfortunately didn't. I said that's not a dig at Jun. I must stress, like, Jun is a phenomenal artist and is a phenomenal musician and a great composer when he's got actual instruments to work with. When it's a fucking Mega Drive sound chip, nah. Give it to someone else. I went the wrong way. That's a trap. I forgot that trap exists. I just went back on myself. I forgot this level has a bunch of traps that sends you backwards. Because the Knuckles intro, it plays the Sonic and Knuckles theme instead of the Sonic 3 original. So that's fine. The same with the mini-boss theme, it plays the original. It's only the competition theme and those 3 zones that have genuinely different tracks. But the Knuckles theme, it just plays the Sonic and Knuckles theme, which is fine. I'll miss the kind of like theme, but that's fine. The Sonic and K version's fine. And yes, that is the best impression I can give of that theme. Alright, no, okay, this is still the same. I was kind of hoping they'd do the Mania thing where they just beep and then bring it down quick. Alright, we got through Act 2, thank goodness. And I'll miss the competition theme, because I have a lot of nostalgia for the competition. The actual themes themselves still, like, you can still listen to Endless Mine, like Azure Lake. I'll try and show them off as well, because they've actually did something really nice with them. If you do time attack mode instead of competition, like in competition, you pick time attack instead of like actual race. Instead of still splicing the screen up, they give you the full screen. So you can actually see the full art and intention of all the co-op stages finally. Of all the competition stages in Sonic 3. And I think that's a badass addition they did. So I do want to show that off before the end of the stream. That really cool detail that you can actually go through Azure Lake, Balloon Park, Chrome Gadget, Desert Place, or Desert Palace, sorry, and Endless Mine in the intended art style. Because every single one of them, we don't know this for a fact, it's just heavily rumoured. Every single one of them were scrapped zones to Sonic 3. And so they made them competition levels instead so they could still do something with them. Yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Knuckles, not only does he chuckle, he doesn't flex his muscles. Fucking false advertising, liar of a man. Okay, this enemy's kicking my ass. Is it me or is this faster than he usually is? There we go, and there's gonna be 2 more. Oh god. Damn it. I was hoping it'd count as me hitting both of them, but no. I've got Knuckles' theme in my head now. I'm just thinking about it. Because a lot of people always like the rap bit of the track, but I love like the soul bit of the track, the chorus, where he talks about protecting the emerald and the island, where the voice is softer and whatnot. I love that part of the song. I can't remember the lyrics off the top of my head for that one. Come low. Thank you. Oh shit. Alright, final boss time. I'm gonna try and do it legit. I'm gonna try and do it legit because most people just damage tank it. Oh, Eggman, you're such a beautiful singing voice. For the final boss theme. God, look at him go, listen to him go. And I like that the Japanese version actually, has a final boss theme. The US version technically does as well. Some of the instruments are slightly different in the final boss version of the boss theme in US CD. Like some of the instruments are ever so slightly different. Like it's barely noticeable. It's about as noticeable as the Elite Four in Fuck it, I'm taking the free hit. That's what you're supposed to hit him. As the Elite Four and Gen 4s being slightly different from the gym theme. But it's like so slight you don't really notice it. Alright, he's going to shoot one off, and then afterwards he does pogo. Yeah, comes off at an angle, and then afterwards he does pogo. Wasn't Knuckles going to have reggae music in the adventure games, but he got lost in translation and became rap instead? You'd know more about that than me on that one. I'm honestly not sure. I haven't really looked into that. Oh, it plays the original ending theme as well. That's cute. And then it's going to transition into Sonic 2. So you're going to we're going to bump into Tails. This is a nice detail, though. I really like that they've got the new animated cutscenes, but they still like squeezed in the original scenes, so you get to see them like as they were, because these scenes are amazing. The original Mega CD star. Born on the island in the heavens, the blood of my ancestor flowed inside me. My duty is to save the flower from evil deterioration. Yeah, because once it's in front of me, I know the lyrics and beat.
Who's on your side? Who can you trust? In the middle of the night. Where will you be? If you can't find you, there's no place to go. Nothing to do. If you gotta do something, you gotta do something. Believe in yourself. Yourself. Hey!
God, this is such a fun song too. CD is such a good soundtrack. They really put oh, we can make something on this CD. Let's do something with it then. Okay, what? Let's put it all in the music.
Stay like you are. Keep it all the same. But as you move along in your life, keep an open mind. And don't forget that if you gotta do something,
Something.
Believe in yourself.
Believe in yourself. I've said it before, if they ever do like a full-on remaster or something in the adventure games, that's going to be a karaoke more stream more than it is an actual game stream. I'll be singing most of the songs. I think that's what you do with the design for to get dreadlocks. Yeah, that makes sense. I can believe that. Sega UK, because you have to differentiate Sega UK from Sega Europe, because we left the EU. Oh, damn, that piano. Yeah, I think CD, in terms of the game, is the weakest of the original saga. Because I find it too stop and start, even when you know what you're doing. Or, you know, like things like Metallic Madness, having a track that sends you backwards through the levels. Like, come on. You know, just deletes progress. Like, that's not fun level design to me. I always want there to be momentum, but platforming. With some and Knuckles did it the best, because it was super fast momentum, but they were still exploring. You're too cool! That was a bit cheesy on you on Sega's part. You're too cool. Oh, this is the new one. And now we've got to try and... Okay, this is how they're going to bridge it to 2. Hello again, Amy. Tails. 7th Emerald. How low was Sonic flying? See you next game. That's cute. That's cute. And now for Sonic 2. How are they going to introduce Tails? Oh, here he is. Oh. It's going to be him being bullied. Got it. Because he was, you know, he was a fox that had 2 tails. Yeah, get fucked. And so it's like, yeah, sure, come along, dude. Sega Australia, literally 5 people. Oh, I didn't spot that in the credits. Oh. Welcome to Sonic 2. I'm home. I'm home. Emerald Hill, missed you. I've said it before, I'm gonna try and get all the Chaos Emeralds, but I am god-awful at the half-pipe. Yeah, the cutscenes are beautiful. They're all hand-drawn. That was officially announced. They're all hand-drawn, which is why like they have such a cheeky look to them. Oh, I've missed you. It's like it's literally returning to an old friend. The craziest thing for me is that there's across Emerald Hill, there's exactly 7 checkpoints. So if you know exactly what all of them are, grind up your rings and get to them. I didn't mean to touch that one. It's absolutely possible for you to get Supersonic in Emerald Hill. I've never done it because I said I can't even do the special stages consistently, but I have seen people do it and I think it's crazy. And eventually you literally just focus on something. Yeah, but it's the same implication. The story was always he was bullied for having 2 Tailses. And so the nickname Tails was originally meant an insult. It wasn't meant in friendly mention. It's just Sonic called him here in endearment, and eventually it's like they grow on him and he stopped starting to see that as an insult. But that's always been a part of it, but the adventure game kind of just handled it weird. But look at this. I know I recorded 30, but this is in smooth 60. This is beautiful to me. I might actually be able to survive the special stage instead of it being jank. I also like that, because I think you can do Sonic and Tails in 1 and CD. Tails didn't join in this story mode until we got the Sonic 2. That's a cute detail. That's my favorite special stage theme of the classics. As much as I'm god awful at these, it has my favorite special stage theme. It's kind of iconic. I didn't even read how many rings we needed. I imagine we're going to do fine. It's later on when there's spikes everywhere and I like get hit by everything that it will start falling apart. Nice. And I mean, it'd be nice to get Super in Sonic 2, because then it will make sense when we go to Sonic 3 narratively, but you know. Yeah, Eggman was in someone in English despite always being his name in Japan, and Robotnik was a Western thing. Yeah. I like how they incorporated it and worked it round in the Western one to eventually transition to Eggman, because I think the Western team knew that, if they stuck it with Robotnik, it would just get more and more awkward for the dub. as each game went on. It would just get more and more awkward, especially like when there's parts where, you know, where the character literally shouts, Eggman! You don't need to re-lip sync or rework that, you know? You can just take it as is. Yeah, there's another checkpoint up there. I want to see if I can get up there. Damn it. I want to try and get as many if I can. If I'm going to try and go to the emeralds, try and get them as early as possible. You! Okay, moving on. You robbed me of an emerald. Okay, we can get 50 rings. We can just backtrack for it, I guess. Alright, see if I can try and get back there. And this time kill the monkey. There's the ledge. Fucking come on. I thought it was one less ledge sooner. I know I'm wasting a lot of time here, but come on. I want to try. Hey, Tails, do me a favor. Kill the fucking monkey. Never mind. It's okay. We're good. Right, 50 rings. Okay. I think it's because I've only got one ear in the headset, just so I can hear outside a little bit. But I'm not hearing every single ring sound. And I think it's like the ones that are just on my right are only playing in the right ear, and so I'm not hearing them. Hang on, let me put this one on so I can hear it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Obviously, it's alternating between the ears. You're supposed to jump from there, aren't you? I like how he calls himself either Robotnik Adventure 1 and 2, anyone else calls him Eggman. Yeah, and then starting with Heroes, he starts just calling himself Eggman. He just accepts it. Because as much as he hates that blue hedgehog, he apparently doesn't mind the nickname. So much so he starts basing all his robots off it. And then it just stops becoming a problem. Like, the canon stops caring after that point. Hence why all the robots are called Egg something or other, like Egg Walker, Egg Fleet, Egg Dragoon. Oh, my phone's fully charged. I probably shouldn't keep it still charged up. You just get hotter and hotter. You keep your rings? I thought your rings went back to 0 when you left the special stage. Did they change that? I'm sure. Oh. I wear my headset the same when I record. I like hearing how loud my voice is. Yeah. I have it over one ear, but I have one ear free. I have this one. I know you can't see it because my hair's super floofy, but I always have that one free. And it's fine for most games. It's just with this, like, some of the ring sound effects are only playing in my right ear, so I'm missing them. Not that that matters, but, you know. Right. I wonder, I doubt it, I imagine you have to do the whole special stage again if you mess it up. I was like, if I get to, like, say, like, checkpoint 3 in a special stage, then fuck it up, will the coin reset me at stage 3, or do I have to hit nail 1 and 2 again? You know, part 1 and 2 of it again, sort of thing. That's something that'll be interesting, that we'll probably almost definitely discover at some point going through this. I couldn't really shift my position there. I just had to accept it. Oh, that's death. I forget that ledge goes up and you go under it. It's just death. so I'm trying to ring hunt. The Egg Carrier! Yeah, I love the voice act from Adventure 1. Yeah, that is a Adventure 1. Good old Dean Bristow, God rest his soul. I do miss Dean Bristow's Eggman. He gave so much intimidation to the role, and that's not saying Mike Pollock doesn't. Mike Pollock has done some great Eggman, depending on the direction he's given. It's just he's been given really shit direction these past few games. But Dean Bristow, from that all the way to Advance 3, yeah, he did Advance 3, was a great Eggman. And I think it was Shadow was the first one where it was Mike Pollock. That was the how can I take over the city if there is no city. He was also the guess what, Sonic Heroes? In 3 days, I'll enact my plan to take over the Earth. Try and think you can stop me. Ha 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 ha. You know what they say, the more the merrier. Yeah. I do know what they say. Shut up. Who's they? I can't wait for the Shadow the Hedgehog fan dub. The only thing guys that did the Adventure 2 and 06 and Riders fan dub. Like, that got a trailer, and I'm like, I can't wait. Because I hope they make a joke out of it. I hope they do a who's they kind of joke. The only thing that worries me is that because we're doing this with Tails, there's going to be points where Tails, yeah, like that, where Tails is going to pick up stray rings, and eventually he's going to get hit by something and screw me over. Slot machine boss. Yeah. Or like the Egg Emperor. Take this, take this, take this, take this. Charge! And you're like, oh, leave me alone. Well, you know, just good old get a load of this from Adventure 1. Ow, ow, fuck. Okay, it's all good. Okay, okay. And it, like, just like that, it's gone. Well, I guess we're about to find out. Okay, does it reset you at part 2, or does it reset the whole special stage? It restarts the whole thing, got it. Okay, but we can try this. So you just witnessed there, literally special stage 3, I shouldn't be struggling at all, I failed it. I am god-awful at the half-pipe in Sonic 2, I'm just not good. It's a crippling weakness of mine, I just can't do it. Which is why if I get stuck on it repeatedly, I will eventually just throw in the towel and carry on. But I want to try, because I want to make it make sense for the story mode all the way to the end. You know? Okay, I'm going to try and be more careful this time so I don't get rocked. And preferably neither does Tails. Alright, we're good. Okay, make the target for the next one like 130. 160, okay, that's doable. That's... Oh, come on. I had no reason to expect that was coming. We got it, but oh god. No way. I can't believe this. Yeah, the curse of dubs sometimes. Where they only record one line for an action, and then they don't think about how often that action's gonna happen. I miss that era of Sonic, though. Genuinely, wholeheartedly. Oh, so that one took our rings. So what decides whether it takes our rings or not? Is it because we restarted? It, like, reset that bit? I rolled again. I could have just died again immediately there. But I really want a like Dreamcast / Dark era collection of Sonic, like Adventure 1 and 2, Hero, Shadow, and Unleashed, fuck, absolutely Unleashed. And the fact that Unleashed hasn't got a remaster is a crime. Can I not get in there? Tails can get in there. Oh, fuck, never mind. I want to try and get one more emerald if I can help it before I go to Chemical Plant. Because, you know, like Aquatic Ruins, okay, never mind, then let's just go ahead. Aquatic Ruins, I like speedrunning that level, so I don't want to keep stopping. And Chemical Plant, I know this will be the one time I get screwed. And I will show off the secret level in Sonic 2 that was added to the Christian Whitehead version. It's in Mystic Cave. There's a secret exit out of Mystic Cave that leads to a unique zone that's not in the original Sonic 2. It's only in the Christian Whitehead version, which used to be only on mobile, but finally he's made it to console. Beware Stingers. Defeat 10 Stingers in Sonic 2. Okay, thanks for that, I guess. And I'll try and show off the secret I was on about, where you can skip the obstacle outright. Essentially, it's on these bit, on the wavy bits. If you jump up as the ramp goes up, you get a higher jump, so you can skip if you've got some momentum. Oh, you. Anything over here? No. But that color's got a remaster for Unleashed in the Dreamcast era. Yeah. I mean, I get why. Because it was like the easiest Sonic game to remaster. You know? Like, it made sense to do that one. And then they didn't even do it right. Even then they fucked it up. Because it launched very buggy and had to be patched. But yeah, the fact that there isn't enough, like, Dreamcast, like, GameCube era is ridiculous. I get that not all of them are well received, and that probably led to some hesitancy. Like, Shadow, as much as I enjoy Shadow, doesn't change the fact it didn't do well. Also, I don't think we hit a single checkpoint in this stage, because this is the end of the level over here. Yeah. Oh well. This is why I wanted to try and get as many emeralds as possible at the start, because I knew I'd lose the chance. Right, let's hope we get a checkpoint here. I was to say that you get one just before the water, don't you? So as long as we keep our rings when we get to that point, we should be good. And at some point I might do a stream of colours, but that game still needs more patches, and I don't know if they're going to get them. And I want to see if it does get, like, properly cleaned up yet before I do. Because even on the PS4 version, there's still some weird shenanigans that goes on in the game that I can't not see, and it kind of annoys me that it's kind of like that when the original was fine. Hit the grinding missions out of the 10 playthroughs and the true ending and Shadow's God tier. Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree. I enjoy Shadow. It's got a lot of problems, but I enjoy it. Alright, stage 4. I mean, heck, if you get an A rank on every level, you get the very hard mode. In very hard mode, you do all the levels in a linear string. There's no missions, it's just get to the goal in each one. And it's like, and that's actually super fun. I genuinely enjoyed it. I've never done it legitimately. I've only done it by, you know, like, emulating and Game Shark. Because I've never bothered. It's why it's a prerequisite. If they ever make a proper re-release of Shadow, my promise is that I will try and do that. As much as I know I'll regret it, I will try to 100% Shadow and do the ultra hard playthrough. So I'm not talking because I'm nervous. These special stages give me a lot of trouble, and so I'm nervous. So I'm extremely inconsistent with actually beating them. And why is it so long? That one felt like a really long section. I felt like I just kept on going. I was just like, ugh, for the whole thing. Right, 150. So I need to realistically hit 156, so if 157, so if Tails gets fucked, it's not the end of the world. I panicked. I thought there was a spike there for some reason. My brain was completely misread. They've got me on edge. They've got me... Okay, we're safe. They've got me... These special stages have got me on edge. Every time I'm going through them, every time something makes me swivel a corner, I'm impulsively jumping if my brain registers anything. But yeah, if they do a full remaster of like Adventure 1 and 2, I want to do 100% streams of them. It would take a while because I'm not good at the Chow Garden in Adventure 2 at all. And, you know, getting 5 A ranks for each of the levels would be kind of crazy. What? Okay, we're good. Are we the one you do praise that game when it deserves it, except for the Doom? The Doom gets no sympathy. Yeah. I am genuinely one of the defenders of Shadow. It's got problems. Holy shit, has it got problems. And not all the levels are great. I fucked it up, but that's where it is. Let's see if I can try it again. There, you can see, you completely skip the water. That's the skip. And the fact that you can just try it again, so I don't have to worry about the water, and then just go straight up here, it's a godsend. Please still be there. No, get in there. Alright, number 5. I think we're on number 5. 55 rings, okay. Oh, okay, we're doing this now, are we? Oh, okay, this might be the end of the road. Only barely made it, Jesus. Yeah, the Doom and the Lost Colony. They're not fun. And if I'm going to try and A-rank all of them, fuck yeah, I'm not looking forward to trying to A-rank the Doom 3 times. One for the hero, one for neutral, one for dark. Actually, no, it's on the edge, isn't it? So it'd only be 2. I think that's one of the edge levels. Sort of like how Central City is an edge level. I did get enough rings, thank God. 200? There better be a lot of fucking rings. Oh, okay, that's a bit. Oh, thank God we got it, okay. I was like, there better be a lot of rings, and thankfully there was. I am at the SA2 Shogun Shadow Defense Squad. Okay, when I eventually do Adventure 2 then, you'll be the person I'll be reaching out to. And be like, please help. Speaking of reaching out, there is something I actually wanted to ask. That might seem a little crazy and out there, but it's something I wanted to ask, it's been on my mind for a while. At some point, I won't be able to pay anyone because, you know, I don't earn any money out of this. At some point, I'd love to get moderators. Would you have any interest in that? In being a moderator? Just like, it's literally, nothing would change per much. It's just if there's some arsehole comes in at chat sort of thing, you'd be able to ban them instead of me doing it. And you'd have a little icon on your thing so people know you're a mod. So I unfortunately wouldn't be able to pay you, and as much as I'd love to. So that's why, like, if you're like, nah, I'm good, thanks, that's fine. I thought it was something I wanted to throw out there, and I was going to actually mention it in the update video, but I completely forgot that I was looking for mods. Or looking for people that might be up for doing mods. Or being a moderator. So I'll offer it to John when he hops in, because John doesn't make it to every stream, because, you know, he's quite busy, I think. But he tries to make it to a lot he can, and so I'm going to offer it to him as well, see if either of you two are interested in being mods. I'm going to try and stick to the high road. I'm glad I waited for that to register before I hit the checkpoint. Alright, ranks number 6. Alright, let's see how bad this one gets. 80! Okay. Okay, so far so good. I haven't had to touch the controller. Oh god, we're touching the controller. I'll read your comment in a sec. Whoa. Sounds good. I wouldn't want any money. Good deeds are nice. I'm glad to build the trust up. Oh, I appreciate that. Then, hang on. There you are. I've just made you a mod. It's genuinely that easy. I don't know if it takes time to go through on your end, but on my end, I've just made you a mod. Thank you. It's just, and then it's literally like, it'll be the same as always sort of thing. It's literally just like, if a bot comes in, because I've had a bit of an influx of bots anyway. I've had to like delete a lot and trying to sort that out. Or, you know, some spammer, or like maybe like if I'm playing a story game and someone spoils shit, you can quickly just, I'll trust your judgment kind of thing and let you deal with it. And then I'll offer it to John as well, because John's been around for a long while, and I trust his judgment as well. Oh god! I just saw nothing but panic when I came around that corner. I just saw nothing but death. I was like, ah! I'm amazed I got through unscathed. Oh, you got to jump this kind of early if you want the rings. I didn't even see how many we needed. I hope it's 220. Okay, I think it might have been. Is that it? Have we got 6 emeralds? Sweet. My heart, at that one corner I turned, that was pure panic. That was me mashing and going, ah! Like my heart jumped. That was pure panic. And I'm surprised I got through it. I don't know, I felt a sweat go, like a sweat drop go down my brow after that. I was like, ah! The fact you keep rings after it, as long as you don't restart, is god tier. Genuinely. Oh, we're taking the lower route. And also, I want to find out whether they've put Supersonic on a button or if they made it jump. Because that was the only thing I don't like about Base Sonic 2. You have no choice once you get Supersonic. You jump, it happens. At least in Sonic 3, you have to press the jump button again. Which happens more often than you wish, because the insta-shield is god tier in Sonic 3, so you want to use it all the time. Yeah, that was fast. Mods can time out too, right? Maybe I'll order as a heads up to a person. Yeah, so I'll trust your judgment with it. But yeah, you can time out people as well. You can block, you can remove comments, and you can time out. So like, if there's like a bot, you can just straight block and get rid of it. But if it's like spoilers, you can maybe like remove it and issue a warning, or like or something like that. Like, I'm prepared to trust your judgment, and if all else fails, I keep an eye on chat as well. So if it's something weird that you're not sure on, I'll deal with it. Sort of thing. Like it's all right. Oh, okay. I didn't really want to take the lower path. I love that Aquatic Ruin is like the shortest level in the game if you take the upper path. The fact that you can have a water level in this game, that you can almost completely avoid the water. And I know why. This level as a whole feels like an apology to Labyrinth. The fact that you can just skip the whole water if you take the upper road, and the level's pretty short if you take the upper road, is great. But yeah, now like on my screen, there's a little mod icon next to your name. But yeah, I love that it's that easy to do. Like, I'm a friend of mine on Twitch. He goes by the Raging Calzone. He doesn't stream as much because he's more focusing on his uni work. Bubble, please. But he's told me before that, like, although it's not too bad, it can be a little annoying to get moderators sorted on Twitch because you have to kind of go through a little work. It's not just as simple as click a button and Bob's your uncle. Whilst in YouTube, you just press a button and it's good to go. Also, no 7th Emerald, it seems, this time. Ooh, what did I hit? Sonic just stopped for a second there. Yep, okay, boss time. Ow. Let's see if I can do the cheese strat. Your tools are nearly worthless, Eggman. I got a wrench now, hell yeah. Yeah, you're like Ratchet and Clank. You got a wrench, that's all you need. But yeah, anytime you comment on this channel, that will be there to like make it known that you are a mod. Which, like, literally by title alone gives you some authority. Like, if there's people in chat shit talking you, you can be like, I'm a mod. He trusts my judgment more than he trusts yours. Don't get egotistical about it. I'll take the power away from you if you do. I'm kidding. I'm sure you'll be fine. I wouldn't have offered it if I didn't trust you. Ah, speaking of good music and good zones, though, earlier, I love this zone and its theme. This is like one of my favourite carnival theme levels in the franchise. It's just so fun. There's a trophy for getting a jackpot in the slot machine though, so I will try and get that. Fuck me. This is not the jackpot I wanted. Of course, the very second I say jackpot. Oh, there we go. Yeah, lucky hedgehog trophy unlocked. The wrecking ball didn't hurt. Let's try a hammer. Yeah. I do like how more creative they tried to be with the machines in this game. And it's something that will complement the Advanced Trilogy. A lot of people say Dimps don't know how to make good Sonic bosses, and I heavily disagree, because I loved how challenging some of the Advanced bosses were. The only boss I'm not keen on, really, was the goddamn wheel in Advanced 2. You know what I mean? Where it's got like the turret, the Happy Slaps hand, and then the machine on it. It's just a big wheel, like in Sky Canyon. I don't like that boss because the hand can instant kill you, and so you're like tiptoeing towards the boss. And I need to get back. There. You're tiptoeing towards the boss all the time. All right, special stage 7. I can't believe I got the special stage 7. I had so little confidence in my ability to do the special stages in Sonic 2. 100 rings. Okay, so is it gonna be 100, 200, 300 then, kind of thing? Which means, Tails, I need you to be extremely cooperative with me and, like, not snag loads of rings and then get hit. Oh god, I'm not going to do this in one. I've missed so many rings already. That's okay, we'll learn the pattern. One! Thank you. I swear to god. It's going to be a bit of an uphill climb. 190, okay, that's a little bit more generous than I thought it'd be. I know it's just a sign of time, but that's something that kind of sucks, is like rings or obstacles sometimes come from the corners, so you have no time to react to it. And so you end up missing what should be obvious, because, ow, like that, I didn't know those fucking spikes were going to be there. And now I'm definitely not making this one. It's okay, I think I can do it. Maybe it's Alice's Azimuth's wrench. Love his character and story. I don't know who that is. You're welcome to explain that to me. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, Tails, you just chill. Okay, no, it swapped here. It was this one is the same. Then we swap back, and then we stay here, and then we swap back. Ow, fuck. Okay, it's going to take a few attempts, because we're not getting it this one either. Can I just quick retry? No, I can't. I have to wait until it reaches the end. It's okay, I've got like 100 something extra attempts. We'll get this. So stay neutral. And then it alternates until we're hugging the right side on a left turn. When the pipe turns left. So not this one, but it turns right. So this one we stay because it's turning right. Then we swap back. Then we... Oh no, we stay. Damn it. Then we stay on this one. Then we stay over here. Then we swap to this. Okay. Okay, so I think I figured out the first section at least. 190. Also, I remember, I was like, wasn't there something really on the left? Yes. Okay. Oh, no, don't swing yet. I imagine swing it. No, don't swing. Stay on one side. Got it. Will I have enough, or did that just screw me? I think that just screwed me. Okay, so stay on the left. Got it. Some Ratchet and Clank Cracking Time. It's an incredible game. I recommend it. It's on the PS3. The only Ratchet and Clanks I played are 1, 2, and... Oh, what's the one that came after 3? Is it Deadlock? I never played 3. I think it's called Deadlock or Dreadlock or something like that. Which was actually pretty damn fun. It was chaotic. It was a chaotic shooter, but it was fun. But I never tried the PS3 ones. I've heard they're all right. No, I wish I could quick retry. I'm throwing at this point. I'm not getting it. Just let me go. Just kill me and just get me to the end. And to be honest, I never owned it myself, but I have played the reboot Ratchet and Clank, and they honestly didn't click with me because I didn't like how Ratchet and Clank acted. I felt that they'd made them like too much of like a bright, publishable bean instead of having the attitude that Ratchet and Clank used to kind of have a little bit. Like they were buds, but they had banter, you know? And it felt like that wasn't there in the reboot at all. They were just two goody two-shoes, and that was it. Like, that was their entire characters. I'm just going to stay on this side. I'm not going to make the transition. And so because of that, I didn't bother touching the... what's the new one? The one that came out on PS5? Like, I have no interest in Rift Apart, I think it's called. Because, like, well, if I didn't like reboot, why would I bother with the next one? It's just going to be more of the same, like, much more optimistic kind of game design, and less snarkiness that the old OGs had. Alright, and I think it's stay on this side this time. Yeah, don't transition, because that's what fucked me up last time. Until it tells you, it shows you here. Okay, make the last requirement low. Like 210 low. I was joking. I was going to be like 250 or like 280 or something. That worries me. That must tell me that's really like no rings whatsoever. I was kidding. Okay. Is it because you have to hold on to those rings for the whole run? Okay. For the whole run. It might be because you're supposed to hold on to those rings for the whole run. Okay, we're back above the bridge. Tails. Tails, don't fuck me. We did it? Have we done it? Yeah! Alright, we got all the Chaos Symbols. Cracking Time is a gripping story and really good platforming with unique weapons. It's a great humor and unique space exploration section with in-game radio stations like Space Lo-Fi. That actually does sound kind of cool. If it gets like... If it gets added to the PS3 part of it, I might entertain it. Right, time to find out. Is Supersonic a button or is it classic iteration? Is it double tap then? Because it's not single tap at least. It's press triangle. It's press triangle in the air. Got it. Okay. That is a button. Okay. It just doesn't show. It doesn't have an icon for the button. Okay, now we're just going to completely steamroll the rest of this game. And I wish I was kidding, but we are absolutely going to completely steamroll the rest of this game now. What's the time? Okay, just about to hit 12. I think I can fit Sonic. I really want to fit Sonic 3 and Knuckles because that's my favourite Sonic game. I just know it's the longest one. If not, we'll have to make it another stream. Ow, okay, I was hoping to spin dash, the drop dash would kick in there. It did not. I'll have a look at what the time is when I get to the end of Sonic 2. Because like, that will be like an hour to 2 hours getting through that because it's a much bigger game. And it's like, I unfortunately do have work this evening. And so I like, at the latest, like 3-ish, I need to be like getting a shower and getting ready to go sort of thing. And it's about to hit 12, it's about to hit midday at my time. So it's just, yeah, triangle. Sonic, you're too fast, get in there. Oh, apparently they've also redone the Supersonic theme in Sonic 3 to try and make it less annoying. Because, you know, that was like, it was just the invincibility theme on loop originally. Apparently they've redone that, so hopefully that's alright. I haven't heard it, and if it's another Jun Sonoye mix, then I'm worried. It should be 1 ring per second. Yeah, it's still 1 ring per second, it's not slower. It might be because, you know, the live stream's at 30 frames when the game's usually at 60, that you're not, maybe, like, I don't know, the frame's making it feel slightly slower to you. Because I know that happens sometimes with me. Whereas, like, if I watch something in 30 that's supposed to be in 60, it feels slower to watch. And I'm hoping at one point my internet will be good enough that I will have confidence to stream at 60. Because I probably could stream at 60 now. I just don't think... I think it would just be too much of a test on my internet and start causing me problems, which is why I don't. And 30's fine. So I'm doing this a lot because I'm boiling. It's supposed to rain today, and it's like, it's yet to. The weatherman was like, 9 AM it'll be raining, and I was like, oh really? Where is it? Oh, I love that line. That bit at the start. That This is an underrated zone. A lot of people kind of forget it exists because, you know, Mystic Cave is after it, and a lot of people love Mystic Cave and Casino Night's before it, and a lot of people love Casino Night. But I like this zone. The only zone I tend to forget about, or at least when I was a kid I especially forgot about, was actually Oil Ocean. If it wasn't for Mania making that zone a lot better, I would still have forgotten it probably in this. If we do a few nominates, I'll do Kraken's Mute. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. The big things, like, I have... And once again, I'm bringing it up again, and if the update video wasn't obvious enough, I don't like bringing it up. On my Patreon, I have a tier on my Patreon that is, if you give me the equivalent amount of money of a full AAA release, I will get any game you ask. That's on the PS4 or PS5 storefront. And try it on stream. Even if it's really not my thing, I will try it on stream. Because it's like, you're literally paying for it, so it's like, you get to pick. You know? And I'm not saying, I'm not going to tell you that's what you'll do, because there will be points where I'm like, man, I'm looking for something new, and you guys go, oh, try this out. And I'll go, yeah, sure. I'm just saying that's the way that will make it where I will just do it no matter what. It will become a priority. If it's on the PS5 storefront. If it's not, then I can't, I'm sorry, because of how I stream through it. And that's the end of that conversation, because I have to have it. I don't have to, you know what I mean? Like, because I don't make any money of it whatsoever, and I'd love to be in a point where I can. If I'm ever in a point... Humid muggy rain? Oh, I hope not. It's supposed to rain all day today, and it hasn't yet, but it's supposed to rain a lot tonight. Like, it's super bad. And because I work the evening and night shift, like, I finish like 11 PM at work. That's fine with me, because if I walk home and it's raining, I'll just get a shower when I get in, it's fine. It's when you're walking to work and you get soaked, it's a bit like... Ugh. Because like, if I ever want to actually, you know... Because I'd love to do this full time. I'd love to quit my job and do this full time. But I understand how the algorithm works, and I understand that if I try to rely only on YouTube's algorithm to make money, if I ever hit 1,000 subs anyway to even start monetizing my videos, I wouldn't make much. I would barely make pittance. So having an alternative option is the only way I would be able to survive and function if I decide to go down that road. But we're talking way in the future, yeah. I am heavily doubtful I am going to hit 1,000 subs anytime soon. I'd love to hit it at the end of this year. That's my biggest goal, but... Favorite memory of Mania is Oil Ocean on Fire. Yeah, they turned Oil Ocean into a masterpiece. I love what they did with Oil Ocean in Mania. I like that they picked zones that weren't just the favourites. I mean, yeah, they did fucking Green Hill and Chemical Plant and Stardust, but they also did like Metallic Madness, and people don't like Metallic Madness, yet they made it fun. They did Oil Ocean, the one that no one remembers, but they made it fun. You know? 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah. It's why, I've talked about before, like, if I had to choose what levels I would have done, I wouldn't have done Green Hill. I would have had Starlight be the representative of Mania. Just to have something different. And I would have tried to squeeze in Palm Tree Panic, because I think Palm Tree Panic would have been a good alternative first zone instead. And instead have the Starlight zone be a little later on. Right, now as I said, this is based on the Christian Whitehead version. There is a secret alternative path that leads to a unique level only in the Christian Whitehead version. It's in Act 2. It's actually where the Pit of Doom used to be. If you know what I'm talking about when I say the Pit of Doom. I'm just gonna Supersonic. I'm not gonna like spam Supersonic, but at least to get to Act 1. And I think when I do Metropolis, I think I'll be supersonicking a lot just to save, just for the sake of sanity. As I've gone in a giant circle, whoop-de-doo. I need to go this way, so I need to touch this. I wonder if they've toned down Hypersonic's colours in this. If Hypersonic's a little bit smoother and a little less eye damaging. Excuse me, Crushers, just coming through. Right, there we go. As someone who hit 1k subs, I only made about $40 monthly, which would be like 20-ish pounds. Yeah, I love this track as well, but that's good to know. But yeah, from what I've noticed, it is kind of awkward. And the thing is, like, I don't know what YouTube's ad control is like. Is my biggest hesitancy. I wouldn't want to have a live stream that interrupts with an advert every 5 minutes. You know? If it's like every hour, or I get a choice, then I'd just run it when I go for like a bathroom break or something, and that'd be it. But if it's like every 5 to 10 minutes, I'd turn it off. I genuinely would, because it would annoy me. It would annoy me streaming, let alone you guys watching. That minecart that drops you into a fake... yeah, there's a pit over here that drops you into spikes, and there was no way to escape whatsoever, and they changed it so it instead drops you into a new level. So I'm heading towards it right now. Okay, I was lagging behind too much on that box. That was my fault. I was lagging behind way too much. But if you just hug the low route, you'll find it. Which is why I just instead of going along, I drop down here. I wish you could turn direction with the drop dash in this game, like you can in Mania. You kind of can't. Once you start moving, Sonic's momentum continues to carry him. Speaking of momentum, making problems. It's probably a good thing they got rid of the limited lives, because there's people like me who play really clumsily sometimes. But all in all, the price is always going to be a contention point, but I think this is a really good collection. I love that the Christian Whitehead version's finally made it off mobile. I love the mission mode idea. We haven't started it yet, so it might actually be kind of shit when we get to it. But the idea of it's really fun. You know, like these extra challenges and whatnot. There's a boss rush mode, which is kind of exciting in of itself. You know, we can play as Tails and Knuckles, even though I'm only doing it as Sonic because, you know, kind of gotta. And this is another game that could be an easy fallback later on. It's this one, yes. This will drop us into Hidden Palace, the secret zone. This is like the first step to Mania. This was like the first level the Mania team made that was entirely original. So this is like the early door almost. And they had a lot of fun with it. Like there's unique enemies here that do crazy shit. There's old obstacles, there's alternate routes, there's secrets everywhere. The music's nice. Even if the music already existed in the game, you know what I mean. Yeah, that enemy revs up and charges at you. I know I kind of interrupted because I rolled into it. I see YouTube streamers say they're going on a break, then ads play till they get back. I'm not sure if it's timed or if they just turn it on. Maybe. I have no idea. It might just be coincidental that the ads run for around about as long as they think they will. Like, around about like 2 to 3 minutes sort of thing, so they line up for most people's streamers, because most bathroom breaks are only like 2 to 3 minutes anyway. Oh, and there's also water in this level if you want to... You see that guy, he charges at you, he comes for you. That's a cool enemy design. There's secrets literally everywhere in this level. It's a proper Sonic level. And then this was kind of the big turning point. It's like, okay, no, they're good to make their own game. So for the unique boss. And like, he even, you know, is smart and avoids you. You have to be kind of cheeky about it. Oh, what do you... Does he drop down? I thought you... You have to make him hit this, I think. Yeah. And then he comes down here. Okay, I remember this boss now. Again, then you hit him. If we've got 6 hits, so next round it will go. So it's actually a bit of a puzzle, a bit of a gimmick to it, but still. He plays the trumpet, because for some reason Eggman decided if the wrecking ball and hammer doesn't work, a trumpet will. There we go. Stage. Yeah, it's a really fun stage. I know I kind of zipped through it, and it's only 1 act because it's an extension off of Mystic Cave 2, so it can only be 1 act, but it's fun. Like I said, in this stage, I think was the turning point for Sega of greenlighting Mania. Because Christian Whitehead actually originally planned to add a new stage to CD, and he was turned down because they didn't have enough faith in Christian Whitehead at that point. They didn't trust him yet, but after CD and the Sonic 1 mobile port, they were prepared to let it slide just this once, as long as it wasn't on the main path. So if it went wrong and wasn't good, people could just avoid it. But then people loved it. And so after that, they had complete trust in Christian Whitehead's ability and his team, like the Taxman team and whatnot. And yeah, it skips the rest of Mystic Cave Act 2. You don't fight Mystic Cave Act 2's boss, you just go straight after Hidden Palace, straight to Oil Ocean. So, Mystic Cave's boss, I think will never see the light of day again for a lot of people, because they'll just go to Hidden Palace, unless they're speedrunning. Because if you're speedrunning, why are you going to bother going to another different stage? You're not gonna. And apparently there's a bunch of little secrets that they've added to 3 and K, which I'm excited to discover as we go through. Because S3 and K is the only one that had the headcanon Taxman dev team. Sonic 1 and CD in this port were handled by Sega inside, because they felt that they didn't need anything new. So instead of letting them add anything new or giving them the development rights, no, they said, no, you will make Sonic 3, we will just port the mobile versions over. Yeah, alright. He's trying to resist a lot and debilitate you. Man, I keep on like, oh, let me get a fire shield, then this level will open up. No, this is Sonic 2, we don't get that. That's the next game. What I might do, looking at the time, is finish Sonic 2, and then do Sonic 3 and K and missions tomorrow. And if it ends up being a shorter stream, then we can just start Blue Reflection soon after, you know? Like, we could just do it for a couple hours in the morning, and if we finish it, we can just do it soon after. Just because I don't want to rush Sonic 3 just to meet a time limit, because, you know, so I need to get ready for work at some point. And, you know, we still got Metropolis and Sky Chase and Wing Fortress and all that jazz to get through yet. I'd rather tackle that when I've got the free time. And I said I love Sonic 3 and K, it's my favourite Sonic game, so I don't want to rush it. I'm also sweating like a pig. I know that's not the nicest thing to share, but I'm struggling. I'm struggling in this heat today. I really hope it cools right down with this rain that's supposed to come in. I've got my fan on, but it's not helping that much. I'm still struggling. So yeah, we'll finish the rest of this, which will probably take like, what, 25 minutes, half an hour? Depending on how much Metropolis kicks my ass. And then we'll do our Knuckles adventure, or dealing with Knuckles adventure, and the Hydra City shenanigans, and Marble Garden, and then deal with the new music. Oh, okay, I thought I got the jump in, oh well. I can't imagine Oil Ocean without seeing on. Yeah, OG Oil Ocean. I'm not the biggest fan of OG Oil Ocean. I think it's one of the weaker zones in the game, which is why I was kind of baffled when they added it to Mania, and then so happy when they actually made it really fun because of all the Fire Shield antics. Oh, we need to go the other way, don't we? Oh, this was... Oh, like I said, the boss at this level is not that great either, if I remember. It takes a while. Especially when we don't get 4 hits. Now we've got no rings. Okay, we'll be fine. I've got to be careful. Okay, last one more round. And this should kill. 7, 8. Whoops. Sorry about that. I don't know how that came across on the mic. I just tipped my head back to drink my water. Oh, here we go. If there ever reaches a point where I somehow manage to get 50 rings, I am supersonicking, because screw trying to do this level. The Asterons, I remember what they're called. The Asterons, the Crab Hammers, and the slicers are just the 3 devils. Oh, at least I've got a shield, I've got more chance. I'd rather see you go through S3 and K at your own pace since it's your favourite and you know a lot of secrets. Sounds like a good plan. We can take a listen to the new tracks too. Yeah. We'll you know what? When we get to those new tracks, whether it's the competition menu, which actually, the competition menu, when I finish this game, I'll leave and fire up the competition menu, just so we can listen to the new theme for that. But then tomorrow, we will give our professional reviews of what we think of the new music as and when they pop up. And how they flow with the game. Because hearing them out of the game and hearing them in the game are different, you know? I always do that. I always goddamn do that. Like, it's just because like we've heard them out of the game and they sound kind of rough. Maybe they will flow well with the game, you know? You never know. Probably won't. You never know. But yeah, I'll make that the plan for tomorrow then. Tomorrow we'll do S3 and K, mess around with the mission mode, and if we end up wrapping up early, I'll just transition and start Blue Reflection. Because the first stream of Blue Reflection is there's not gonna be much happening anyway, because it'll still be the introduction still, won't it? You'll be introducing Coco, Reina, and Yuki again, introducing the school, introducing the combat, just, you know, then on Death Wish difficulty. Which is what I'm gonna do. I think I said it earlier, I'm gonna start on Death Wish difficulty, and if it gets too much, I'll lower to hard. But regardless, I'm not going down to normal. I want there to be some extra challenge. Slicer! Yeah. But yeah, so, you have to know when to do it, but with the bouncy walls... if you hold down the jump button, it launches you further. On some of them, you'll avoid the enemy. You'll avoid the slicer if you do it. That still got me! That cheeky fuck. Go away, Astrons. Panic! Panic! And of course, Tails doesn't... Well, he's trying to... Oh, fuck. Okay, that was in a bottomless pit. Thanks, Slicer. So this is like the last level Tails is with you without all, isn't he? I can hear him jumping around. Because when you got Upman Sky Chase, he goes down with the ship, so he doesn't follow you into the fortress. Oh, Mother Dearest has texted me. Alright. Oh, I thought I'd reach. I was optimistic, so I'll iframe. No, I won't iframe through the crab hammer. But these, if you hold X, it's like it fires. Okay, that fired me straight into death. So that's one of the opportunities if you don't hold it. You get what I mean? That fired me right into the path of the son of a bitch. That's a bit mean. Thanks, game. Metropolis as a whole is a bit mean. I mean, to sum up this whole level perfectly is just, oh, that's a bit evil. At least the music's a bop. I mean, I know that's like, it's like an unwritten rule with Sonic, but still. I don't know all the secrets in S3 and K, but I do know how to get all 7 Chaos Emeralds before the end of Hydro City. Because there's 4 in Angel Island, and there's 4 in Hydro City. Yeah, I've been watching Song Call Me Johnny since like 2010. Since like I got into his content around the time he did the original review, not the one he did way later. The original review of like Sonic 4 Episode 2. And yeah, I know his like fuck how much he fucking hates slices. Okay, so you can't. The reason why I'm getting beat up is because you can't stand on the bumps. I keep on trying to stand on the bumps and Sonic just rolls. It just doesn't let you. You have to stand on the inclines. So it's not letting me stand on it at all. I also I love his iconic Super Mario Sunshine review where he gets drunk in rage because the game gives you nothing for 100%ing it other than thanks for playing. And it's like the hardest Mario game's 100%, and it gives you nothing for doing it. Here's Strange Dogs to say it. Australia, everyone wants to kill you. I was watching I think it was, oh, was it Chadcast? The podcast thing that like some of the Hololive streamers do, and they had Sana on, and they were doing a photo, and they showed a beach ball, and Sana went, no, that's death. And everyone was like, so what do you mean? It's just a beach ball. He went, no, you go get that ball, there's gonna be a spider on that son of a bitch. And I was like, man, Australia, huh? It really is just a giant death trap. Sana, Australian Sana literally just went, no, I'm not touching that beach ball, that's death. That is, you go to grab the ball because it's been left in the pool, and you realise a giant spider somehow ended up on it. Alright, so hopefully my headset won't fall off my head this time. Kitty, fuck you. Bloody slicer. SGB. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, Johnny doesn't live in Philadelphia anymore. He lives with his partner. So it was awkward for meetups, and they don't want to do what they do with Rain Scratch, where they have it all over a Discord call anyway. It felt like it took away the spirit of SGB. And like Elliot and Sabrina are doing their own thing. I mean, heck, they got married like a month or two ago, didn't they? They got married a few months ago. And Matt has a full-time job. He just did SGB as an extra, so Matt's fine. Like, Matt shows up on the odd live stream Johnny does. But to be honest, I don't really watch Johnny's live streams. I never really get around to it. The only live streams I tend to keep up with are Maximilian dudes. I'm subs. I'm not subs. I follow Some Call Me John. I follow like Ray Navarez Jr. I follow Jeremy Dooley, and I follow like Chilled Chaos. But I don't really watch them regularly. The only person I really watch regularly is Maximilian Dude. And so I'm subbed to Max. Max is the only Twitch streamer I'm subbed to. And have it on like auto-renewal sort of thing. So it's like, I know I'll watch him, and it's like, I don't mind supporting him in that sense, because he's a great dude. Oh god. I didn't mean to sub rep up. It's like, this is death underneath me. I had to pray something interrupted or this ended. It's not spiders, it's birds. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, why? In 92 this game came out? What the fuck were they thinking with the slices and positions? Let's just like override it. There's ways of making the game difficult without just overwhelming. I can hear Tails freaking out. I'm glad they didn't change that. I'm glad Tails' AI is just as good as he always has been, which is not. Thanks for accepting death, Slicer. You're one of the good ones. Oh, boss time. Tails! Get Okay, he just died, good. Maybe he'll come back to us now. Oh, I waited too late. You can time it. And get him on every single descent. But you got to be kind of careful with it. But it is more than possible to time it and get him on every descent. Yeah, I remember the Shadow Run. I started watching, I think SGB. It was just before the original LA Noire run. You know, before they revisited it later. You know, the one that's kind of like the iconic one that everyone goes back to as like their best one. I think it was around then I joined. And I like that, like, every now and then, Mark would show up. I get, like, he was super busy with, like, army work and whatnot. It was like he never got to show up. But he was hilarious when he showed up. And I really liked Uncle Greg as well, when he started showing up in the later ones a lot as well. I think everyone they had on SGB was genuinely great. I remember when Johnny... I can't remember who it was. I think it was his later co-host on that he started getting for Twitch. The co-host with the co-most. But when he did that Link's Four Sword Adventure... with him and like one other guy. That was brilliant. That was like one of my favorite Let's Plays. The intern that made this stage was probably having a bad day, so made us suffer. Yeah, probably. Speaking of making us suffer, I might be in the minority here, but I don't like any of these kind of Sky Chaser-esque levels. I find them boring. It was the same in Sonic 4 Episode 2, and it was the same in Mania. I don't like these levels. I feel like they kind of go against the whole point of Sonic. I mean, they're a fucking auto-scroller for starters. I mean, I get why. It's supposed to be a pace breaker after Metropolis. This level's supposed to be like the breather before you get to the next big hard level. And it's like, but it's like, I don't know. I just kind of like, I'm hitting it like, okay, let's get a move on. I want to get to the Wing Fortress. Or Sky Fortress, whichever one's which. I always forget which one's a Wing Fortress and which one's Sky Fortress between this and Sonic 4. I do like that you can see parts of the level we're going to early. That's nice. Gotta be careful, because you can... I imagine you still can. You can out-race and outspeed the tornado if you go too quick and run straight off the edge. Wing Fortress. Okay, yeah, so Sky Fortress is Sonic 4 Episode 2. Jump over that, because you can get Super Sonic real quick if you don't lose the rings. And you'll keep the shield because that allows you to sequence break later on. After we get past a bit that always stresses me out. That's why it stresses me out. These levels are just turret sections in Sonic games. Yeah. I mean, it's the same. It's the only part of Adventure 1 I don't like is the Sky Chase levels, especially because you do them twice. You do like level 1 and then level 2, and then you do just Tails, and you have to do them both again. You're like, oh, come on. I wish that they'd made it so that they were slightly different if you're playing as Tails compared to playing as Sonic. It always stresses me out, and then I get impatient, and then I die more. Alright, round 3. Round 3. Tails, I'm sorry you've got to get shot again. Goodbye, my friend. Alright, lucky number 3. That's not even lucky. My lucky number's 4. But I don't want it to go to a 4th attempt if I can help it. I just want to show how the shield allows you to allows a good sequence break. I think everyone knows the sequence break I'm on about. There's a fan on the far right-hand side that you can jump straight through. Or you can run straight through if you use the shield and iframes. This one, you can just do this. And then you literally have just skipped like 60% of the level. I'll wait for that to cycle. Okay, that just takes us there. Damn it. Couldn't get out of it quick enough. Oh, really? Can't make it? Okay. Alright, I kind of suck at this boss. I get whacked around a lot in this boss. I'm not great at it. I was hoping I'd get one more hit. Ugh! Fuck, there we go. I knew it. I knew I'd die. I actually prefer Sonic 2's uncanon ending where Tails actually saves Sonic. Yeah, most people do, because it feels more... it makes more sense for Tails' character that he gets to be the hero too. I mean, we're going to get the Super Sonic 1, because, you know, it will then tie into Sonic 3 easier. God. I need to just prioritize making sure I get a ring. God, oh, I was gonna say, just go for it, just go for it, go for it. The longer I last, the longer I'll die. The longer I have a chance of dying. Alright, time for final level. Alright, let's see how many attempts this takes me. It's been a while since I've done the last level. To be fair, if I struggle, I know a very, very safe strategy of dealing with the boss. I'll do the cocky run like once, because there is a very cocky way of killing the final boss quite quick. And if that doesn't work, then I will chill it out and just do the safe method. It will take longer, but it's fine. I was responding to my mum. Morning, John. Ah, perfect timing. I can offer you the same thing I offered Camo. Do you have... I won't be able to pay you, unfortunately, but do you have any interest in being a moderator? Alright, let's try and do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. It's the exact same pattern every time. That's why I said Metal Sonic, I'm not worried about him. It's the actual final boss I'm worried about. As we watch the fastest Eggman alive. Look at this guy go. And it's okay if not, John. There's no pressure. I'm not going to force you. Oh, is it the back spikes or the front spikes that count as... the hitbox? I always forget. But the safe strat is wait here, move out the way, hit him on the drop, move to the opposite end of the screen, because that will never reach you. And then hit him again on the way up. That's the safe strat. Whilst the cocky strat is whilst he's walking, I keep on going at him. But I need to remember which order, if the background spikes are the ones that are active, or the ones on the front are the ones that are active. So I think it's actually the ones on the back that are active, not the ones on the front. I think it deceives you slightly. Let's hug the screen again. We should be fine though. As you can see, I kind of because I don't know which spike's the damaging one, so I've kind of just steered clear of it now. I'm just going for the safe route anyway. Oh yeah, the final boss scene was amazing. If I'm honest, like, as much as I love Sonic 3... Oh, no, I lost confidence. Sure, I can handle that. Alright, I'll do that in a sec. As much as I love Sonic 3, I think Sonic 2 genuinely has the best final boss theme. Big Arms is phenomenal, and Doomsday Zone is iconic. But this actually has so much, like, finality to it. So there's no pressure with, like, the moderator stuff, John. I'll put you on a sec. It's like, it's more just to keep an eye on things if things get weird later on, sort of thing. Like, I trust your judgment on it, the same way I trust Camo's judgment on it. If you see like someone being weird, or like maybe I'm playing a story game and someone spoils something, you can like time them out or remove the comment, or if they're being an arse, block them, or if it's a bot, get rid. Obviously I keep an eye as well, so you're not on your own, you're not fending for yourselves. It's just, you know, group effort kind of thing. Alright, let me do this. There we go. Oh, I kind of wish they retextured this to make them bigger, if I'm honest. I think that was a missed opportunity. I appreciate that they kept them, but I would have, like, retextured these to make them a bit bigger. Da, 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 da. Yeah, so now you two, Camo and John, are my moderators for the foreseeable. I have placed my trust in you. So we're gonna see the opening for Sonic 3 and then we're gonna quit out because I need to get ready for work and this stream's gone on for 4 hours. So tomorrow we'll come back, do more of this, and if we finish early, start Blue Reflection Second Light's second playthrough. But then once we are done with this, after the next Blue Reflection stream, we're going to start a Hat in Time. I've installed it and it's good to go. So that will be the next big thing, so to speak, the next thing alongside it. And after that will be Curse of the Moon, and then we'll figure out what I'll do after that. Depends how close we are to Klonoa's release at that point. Can I skip this or do I have to watch it? I have to watch it, okay. So this is our third credits we've watched this stream because we did one then CD. Oh, actually, that's another thing I can talk about. I was talking earlier about the unofficial ports that you can get for Sonic 3, and I talked about Angel Island Revisited. Because the credits were longer because obviously they had like a unique team of like mods and whatnot that works on it, they re-recorded the credits theme to include mixes of the first half of the game as well. Because Sonic and Knuckles' credits theme only includes mixes of the second half of the game. It only includes mixes of Mushroom Hill, Flying Battery, Sandopolis, Lava Reef, Sky Sanctuary, and Death Egg. Whilst in Angel Island Revisited, they remixed it to include Angel Island, Hydro City, Marble Garden, Carnival Night, Ice Cap, and Launch Base. And I'm curious if they'll do anything even remotely close to that with this, because you know they have to credit the headcanon team for what they did extra with this. This is probably why I'm getting such a sweat on from the heat, because I'm dancing too much. It just crossed my mind. I was like, this is why I'm struggling. Do it. I like that they use tracks from zones that didn't make it into the game. On my crappy tablet, and they literally are just a pixely box of pictures for me. Yeah. Fair enough. Well, I like that they played Wood Zone theme for a second there, and they played... I can't remember what the other one was. And the thing is, Angel Island Revisited, I don't think it ever happened, unfortunately, but they were actually aiming to make it released on mobile at one point. But I think they'd found the same snags that everyone gets when it comes to Sonic 3, which is, you know, the copyrighted music. Or the licensed music. And I don't know if Sonic 3 Air ever made it to mobile proper. If it did, I'd highly recommend it. It's a great version of Sonic 3. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because then there's going to be T's Knuckles in the bush there. They showed the Death Egg crashing into Angel Island. That's cool. I wonder if they're going to show that in the animated scene as well. Cleared Sonic 2. Ooh. And yeah, it's going to crash into Angel Island, isn't it? Yep. Ooh, nice remix of Lava Reef. Is it going to show how Eggman tricked Knuckles? Super tempted to get this, but it's a bit pricey. Flat would be fun to get. Yeah, the Australian pricing for it is ridiculous. So it's like £40, I think, in total in the UK, but in Australia it looks insane. Oh, Eggman's going to pretend Sonic and Tails are the evil. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's actually kind of a cool look for Tails. Okay, that's charming. Welcome to Sonic 3 and Knuckles! Yay! Which we'll be doing next stream, so as soon as we get the chance, we'll be stopping. Let's just get punched by Knuckles. Yeah, it's the Sonic and Knuckles theme. It's not the base Sonic 3 theme. Because the original was done by Michael Jackson, so they can't have it. My favourite Sonic game, next time. Right, before we go, as I said, you can do straight up blue spheres, which is crazy. There's Mirror Mode and Boss Rush. Oh, you can do this as well. This is kind of cool. Hi. I can see that's just your forces model. What if we actually, Oh shit, they have... I was like, as soon as I saw Final Fight, I was like, that's 3D Blast, isn't it? Oh shit, how far does this go? Knuckles Chaotix? Yeah, oh no. And it even explains where the song comes from. Actually, hang on. Okay, and I think this is... Yeah. Where's Sonic 3? Let's just get this out of the way. This is the new version of the Sonic 3 music we are dealing with together, unfortunately, because the original one has copyright issues. Yeah, I'm not a fan. But it's okay, it gets worse. As I say, now I'm listening in my ear, it's not as bad as when I first heard it on YouTube. Or maybe it'll sound fine in game, but I miss the original Carnival Night theme. So this is fine to me. I think this is fine. I think this track's fine. The Ice Cap tracks I'm okay with. I think they're fine. I can adjust to them. And Launch Base is... What's in the Premium Collection? Can I... Hang on. The Generations mix? Can you make this play over the original? Hang on. Oh, I was optimistic. I was like, have something here. Oh, hang on. Is this... It is the Generations mix. That's amazing. Okay, that's the Forces mix. And is this just Team Sonic Racing? Yes. That's cool. Oh, and even... But why they've got all this Generations music and Generations isn't on this console? Why do that if it's not going to be there? Oh, you can get all the old art style and covers. That's kind of cool. What's in movies? What's a premium movie then? The Symphony. You can get the 30th anniversary symphonies in this. We could wait. Okay, no, okay, it's not all of it. It's just Sonic 1, 2, and 3. That's kind of cool. So I'm guessing this is just the Sonic 1 music then. Yeah. And then this is going to be Sonic 2. Oh, for a second I thought it was going to be the whole orchestra. Wouldn't that have been crazy? The whole 2-hour orchestra's on here. But no. That's kind of cool though. Right, last thing. Would it just be here? I might have to actually start it up. Yeah, I know how Sonic 3 and Knuckles works. Sega! So if you... This is the new theme, by the way. The new one that they replaced the old one. Because the old one was also MJ. But these are now in full screen when you do time trials, so you can actually see what these old levels and these old co-op, or sorry, competition levels actually look like. And get a feel for how janky as fuck Sonic controls in these. The music is kind of drowned out, yeah. But these are nostalgic as hell to me. Like this. Well, you can tell by the fact I'm doing these levels kind of vaguely smoothly. I used to spend a lot of time like perfecting this. Yeah, the competition theme I think is fine. Oh no, it still tells you off. Good. Good, I'm glad. Get in there, Sonic. I said the Ice Cap themes I think are fine. It's launch base that feels a little underwhelming, and Carnival Night I think just sounds bad, personally. And that's not a jab at June. June did the best he could. It's just his Mega Drive sound chip is not his forte, and it shows, unfortunately. And it'll be more apparent when we do it tomorrow, because I'm just going to show these and then wrap up. When we do it tomorrow, just how much so. Yeah, this was the player v player, where you could do competition, someone would control the bottom screen. But it was, even if you did it in single player, you always had the split screen. Whilst in this, they've widened it out the full screen, thank God. So you can actually see the level. Instead of having to like focus on half the screen. So, the last one, Endless Mind, that track is one of the most nostalgic tracks to me. That track, I don't know why, I can't explain it, it's just extremely nostalgic to me. But this is one of the new quality of life things they added to this, the fact that it does actually widescreen it into a normal format when you're playing on your own. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I said, yeah, Jun Sonoya is a phenomenal composer. He's a phenomenal musician. It's just he doesn't know how to work a Sega Mega Drive sound chip, and for some reason they decided he should do it, instead of giving it to T. Lopes. Hello there. When they really should have. They really should have. I don't know, T might have been too busy with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Shredder's Revenge. So I know he did the soundtrack for that, so he might have just been too busy, so they had to get someone else. But then if that's the case, why not get Hyper Potions? I'm sure they would have loved to do it. And they were around, I mean, they did the trailer theme for this game. Yeah. Can you tell I used to live off these tracks? Now I'm doing them like this? When I was a little kid, when I was a wee lad, when I was like 2 or 3 years old, and I was still figuring out how to even figure out a controller, these were safe spaces where I wouldn't get in trouble. Like, you know, like I wouldn't bump into an enemy or something, so I'd just play them all the time. And then obviously when I got that little bit older and a little bit more experienced, then it advanced from there. But this track I find extremely nostalgic to me. Oh, whoops. And I can't even, like, try and explain why. It's just super nostalgic to me to listen to. Because there are leaderboards as well. There's like a speedrun leaderboard of this, and it's like, I'm not gonna bother with that. People are like maniacs of how fast they can do Sonic. I'm cool not being one of them. You know? Oh, I hit a bump there. That's unfortunate. There we are. Does it have the old save file? Oh, thank God. I'm glad this banger's still in the game. I am glad. I'm going to do another run. I'm going to do more runs going through S3 and K after the story mode. I'm so glad that this is a part of it too. Anyway. I think for our first stream on this, we did pretty alright. I had a blast. Oh, mission mode we'll check out another time. EX missions? What the fuck? Reach the goal by dodging falling hazards, defeat 20 enemies in midair, defeat at least 15 enemies with spin dash and reach the... I'll worry about that later. We'll do that next stream. I've had fun with this. This game's really fun. How worth it is going to be up to the person. It's up to you, because it is pricey. But yeah, I'm going to wrap it up. Tomorrow it'll be more of this, and if we finish early, Blue Reflection. But until then, as always, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Peace. Oh, it helps if I turn my face cam off. There we go. See yous. Yeah, it was fun. I had fun. You guys